Hello everyone, happy weekend! Are you guys excited that it's the weekend? I am. Hi Lagardito, how are you doing? How's your weekend going for you so far? Welcome to the stream! We're doing more Phoenix Wright, Spirits of Justice. Like, we're making sure we bring all the spirits to justice. Everything's fine, and I'm doing okay. Honestly, I actually woke up like super early in the morning, and then I realized that it was Saturday, and so I turned off my alarm and just continued sleeping. And then I slept, and I slept, and I kept sleeping. And then I had to wake up because I was having an extremely, very weird dream, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not having any of that. Well, let's go, level 4. Hey, let's go, level 4.
Thank you, PT.
Hi, Bloops. PT, welcome back to the flock. Thank you so much. How many is that? 25 months. Oh my god. How's it going, PT? You having a good weekend? Dumbest question. When would be the most inconvenient time to switch verbs? I want to inconvenience Glux on purpose. He's not even here right now. He's working. Like, I suppose you could, like, if you want to be as inconvenient, I suppose you can, like, try to switch verbs now, and then I have to call him on the phone and tell him to come back home. But now it's the perfect time. Now would be the opportune time for that, because he isn't. Like, let me get on the phone with my brother, tell him he has to come back in an hour. I get over here, chat wants you on the stream. If anything, you should be coming off in like about 3 hours or so. Like when he is in the middle of the duel, Ida then doesn't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh unless it's Lureless, because she's. I know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, my main deck is Voiceless Voice. Okay,
Chat, did you know that Aire has a 100% win rate in Master Duel with Larry Lusk?
Wait, that's not true. Well, it would be really funny if that was true. But yeah, I do know how to play Master Duel. I know how to play Black Wings. The reason I know how to play Black Wings is because my brother plays them all the time. It's like, after watching the same combo over 1,000,000 times, you tend to remember how to do it. It would be funny to wait for Glux to be in the stream and then switch again. Duel me now and it ain't... Or it ain't true. I never claimed that was true! Like, I never claimed that PT is lying. Like when he taught me how to play Lyrilisk, it took like hours and we lost like half those games. Like, that's how it went. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Welcome to the stream, Grid Parrot Bloops, PT. Are y'all having a great weekend? We're going to be playing
Chad,
Phoenix
I have a
Wright.
crazy theory. I think Glux and Aire share the same body and their personality just changes depending on who is in control.
That would be really funny, wouldn't it? Like, imagine having two brain. It would be like that one guy in the last chapter, like multiple personalities. Like, how many personalities should we have? We should have multiple. Like, who would be the other personalities?
I can't explain the physical changes, but I'm still trying to figure that one out.
Let's see. Is this not the case? Hey, I got a bot. Give me a second. I need to get rid of the bot. Why would it let me delete the bots? Oh my god. Get banned. There you go. We got the clinker. Let's go. Wait, what? Okay, anyways, oh my, guys, I had the weirdest dream this morning. the weirdest dream. I went back to sleep early. Like, I woke up early this morning, went back to sleep. I'm like, oh my God, I get to sleep for so long. And then when I went back to sleep, I had this really weird dream where I went to like some sort of amusement park, and I don't know who this person was that I was like carpooling with. They were a complete stranger. Like, my mind literally made up some person. I don't know who this person was. They were just in my car. For whatever reason, after we got to the amusement park, I, for whatever reason, gave them my credit card, or I left it in my car, and I was putting my headphones on in order to listen to my music, and the Bluetooth on my car was still on, and whoever was in my car just kept messing with my song collection, and I was like constantly like switching through like my music, and the person still had access to like the Bluetooth on my car. And so every single time I like switched the songs, they would also switch the songs, and they were constantly switching the songs. I'm like, oh my God. And so I locked the car in order to power it down. And then I'm like, wait, why did I leave my credit card back there? So I was like running back, and I couldn't find the car anymore. Like, it was, I have no idea what was going on in my dream. I was just at an amusement park, and amusement park was weird. Like, it was Leftmost Burger Amusement Park. That's what it was called. It was literally called that. I don't understand why it is called that. Like, oh my God, Leftmost Burger, and there was like the weirdest shit going on in this amusement park.
Was I in your dream?
What? I wish you were in my dream. That would have made a lot more sense. That would have been a lot better. But honestly, I couldn't recognize a single person in this dream at all. Nobody was recognizable. It was confusing. Like, I just lived it, and then like all of a sudden, like some people were like from my job were there. They were like, oh yeah, we're working here and there, and it's like, blah, blah, blah. Isn't this place great? And I'm like, no, that's weird. There are all kinds of weird creatures. There was like dogs and cats and children running all over the place. I'm like, what is going on at this amusement park? Like, the foods, there was some weird shit going on in the fast food restaurants that were there. Like, there was like, I can't even repeat some of the things that was going on in these fast food restaurants because it was weird. And they were feeding them to children. I'm like, what? After that, I'm like, I woke up, I'm like, what the hell kind of dream did I just have? So yeah, it was a very bizarre dream. I don't know what possessed me to have this dream, but that's basically what happened. I left Leftmost Burger Amusement Park. Like, I don't even know where that name even came from. My dreams are very weird. Was I in the dream? Did I die in it? No, Bloops, you weren't in the dream. Like, there were no birds. That's what made it really weird. There were no birds anywhere. There were dogs and cats, but there were no birds. Like, birds were just not allowed in this dream. Bizarre. Would there have happened to be someone named Jojo on the adventure? No. No Jojo. There was nobody. Everybody was weird. I couldn't identify a single soul. It was so bizarre. Not only that, but there were like people there. Like, some of the people that were there, they were speaking a completely different language. And I'm like, here's the other thing. It's like one of those languages that like don't make any sort of sense. Like, it was not English, it was not Spanish, it was not Japanese, it wasn't Chinese, it was something else. It was something else, and for whatever reason, I could understand them. Like, I could understand them. I have no idea how I understood them. But yeah, it kind of felt like I was just making it up, and whatever I made up was just a case. Like, someone would be like speaking some weird dialect, and to me they're basically asking me, where's the bathroom? And I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know over there.
Aire's
and then
dream
they would
takes
just leave me
place
alone.
before the Tower of Babel are confirmed.
What? The Tower of Babel? Like I feel like that's similar. Is that Tales of Symphonia? Like I could swear there was like an anime or a story that had a Tower of Babel. I just don't know. I can't think of it. It's from the Bible. The Bible. You think I read the Bible? I don't know the first thing about the Bible. That's why I don't really speak too much about it. There's just some things that people have recited here and there. Other than that, I really don't know anything about the Bible. That says the Bible. The Bible. Oh, it says the Bible. It's the Bible. The Bible. Anyway. Area. But yeah, we're gonna be continuing with, I think it's like the last case of the mainline story. And honestly, I'm not excited about this part of the story. It's extremely long, and I actually had the worst time trying to figure out the story when I played through it the first time. There were so many little things here and there that I just could not understand. So I'm expecting to like go through the exact same thing this time. Like this is gonna be an extremely long stream. Are you guys ready? Like long stream, let's go. Oh yeah, my brother is also working on like a video for what do you call it, for like Masterville or something. He's actually going kind of nuts. He's actually teaching me some things about like editing. Well, we're less teaching and more like we're both learning at the same time. And it's just been really fun. Oh yeah, what else? I feel like I had wanted to say so. Oh my goodness. Okay. Funny story. Before I got on stream,
all spoke the same language, and they tried to build a tower so they could reach God. And then God was like, "Get good." He destroyed the tower and make everyone speak different languages, so they couldn't understand each other anymore.
Get good. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine if like they actually rewrote the Bible with Zoomer language? like. The whole Bible is now translated with brain rot Zoomer language. Like, what kind of Bible would that be? That would be really funny. Just like, oh my goodness. We should get ChatGPT to rewrite the Bible with Zoomer brain dead language, brain dead TikTok language, and then we should just read it and see what kind of mess it would be. Yeah, before stream, I was actually speaking with my mom. I was asking her about how she was enjoying Big Bang Theory. She's actually watching Big Bang Theory like right now, mainly because she said that she hasn't watched Big Bang Theory like from start to finish. Like she's watched it and she does like it, but like she only saw like snippets here and there, and she never really watched the story from like the very beginning all the way to the very end. So she's currently watching it. I'm like, how are you liking it? And she's like, I like it. Yeah. Like, I'm just really enjoying like the whole story and everything. I'm like, cool. And then she's like, oh my goodness. I don't know if you know about this, but did you know that they're remaking Harry Potter? I'm like, yeah, they've been doing that for like 2 years now. So yeah, I know about it. She's like, I saw the people that they casted for the story. They are ugly. Like, legitimately, she was saying they are ugly. Like, I don't like any of them. They all look stupid. I just couldn't help but laugh. I'm like, oh my god. And it's just really funny. Like it's funny because like you don't really notice this until you actually speak with like some of the older generation. But the older generation are unapologetically racist. And it's just what happened to that era. Like everybody was just racist to everybody. And here's the ironic thing. The people that say they aren't racist are usually the most racist. Like always very funny. At least when the genuine racists are like just talking about like some small things like, oh, they do this, they do that, etc. It's like they're speaking stereotypes. Well, the other people that are like claiming not to be racist, they're just making up bullshit that isn't true, and it makes everything sound worse. Oh, let's see. Eve took a bite from an apple after getting rage baited by the snake, and God said, "That wasn't very skibbity, Eve," and unleashed cinnamon. Coming from a Latina, that's kind of insane. My mom is a Latina. But that's usually the case. Like, and it's not even just her. Like, I know a bunch of older people that are basically the same, and they speak very similarly, and they have the same kind of like they throw around like stereotypes. And here's the thing that about stereotypes is that they usually come from a place of truth. So if it's what's a true like stereotype that Mexicans have? Prickly chat, throw a stereotype out. Like I can't really like the chancla meme with the Latinas. Like Latinas have like dangerous accuracy with chanclas. It's like, that's true. My mom actually managed to hit my brother upside the head while he was trying to run out of a door. And it was like, that's like, there you go. It's just a truth right there. And it's usually kind of funny when you think about it. While other people that are like not racist, they usually say, "Oh, you can't expect like X race to like do good at math because X race is too stupid at math." And it's like, wow, that's really racist. So yeah, like the people that claim they aren't racist are the most racist. Oh my goodness, guys, you guys want to hear something really funny that I saw like while scrolling on YouTube? Latinos are fast workers. That's actually fairly true. Like, not all stereotypes are even bad, to be honest. Like my mom hired a bunch of like Mexicans to do like certain things like around the house. Like they would like break down a wall and then rebuild the wall, or they put down like all sorts of things. Yeah, and they usually get it knocked down in like a couple hours. And then we also had tenants who were concrete workers. They were saying that they make X amount of money every day based on how many jobs that they do. And they say that they usually make like around like $500 a day after doing like 2 or 3 jobs. And then they're like, "Oh yeah, we dock it out in like about like X hours, and then we go home, and there you go." And I'm like, there you go. Like, it's true. They worked their tails off. Where was I? I don't remember. Oh, right. I was watching. I saw this video where like BlackRock indeed confessed that DEI was an experiment. Like, guys, DEI was an experiment pushed by BlackRock. Like, all this stuff about like how like the gaming industry was like going under, and there was like all these affirmative action hires and everything. And all of that was just like a psyop by BlackRock in order to like promote DEI, and then to see if like DEI would actually like contribute anything. And apparently not, because like ever since DEI was like pushed in all these companies, like there have been massive amounts of layoffs across the board, like all over the place. It's just really funny, like all the people that are like, oh, DEI is good, this and that. They're like all defending DEI and how genuine and authentic the whole thing was. Turns out they were wrong. Turns out it was indeed just an experiment, just like a thing to test. And it failed so badly. Yeah, very, very funny that BlackRock literally just admitted it. Like, I'm genuinely curious just how much money did BlackRock could, like, lose on that thing. Like, you have to remember, like, Walmart had an EEI thing, and they lost, like, millions of dollars on it, only to throw it away. They're like, yeah, that was a gigantic waste of money. Oh my god. It's always funny just to hear about that. Alright. Are you guys ready for the next case? I am ready. Are you ready? I am ready. I'm ready as Freddy can ever be. Turnabout Revolution. I caption. Hey yo.
It's time for a revolution!
That's far enough.
Huh? Who's there?
It is I, the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
Good people of Kurain, we can't allow things to go on like this.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions. The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb. To the
Founder's Orb.
regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you. A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
Well, that was something. That was wild. What happened to the prince? What happened to the princess's booba? She gained like 4 cup sizes. And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking event in Kurain. Bro, listen to one Andrew Tate podcast. Did you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airwaves over there. It's like something out of a movie. Apollo? Bum, 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 bum. Huh? Yeah. Dirk. What are you up to this time? Wait, are we playing as Apollo this time? Wait a second. Do you know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo? You could say that, but it was a long time ago. And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent. Yeah, about that. Hey now, is that any way to talk about the man who raised you? Huh? Wait, what? What's he? Wait, why is he in the quote-unquote Americas? Hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. How have you been, son? It's the guy from the TV. Guilty as charged. Next, we're going to be wondering why someone would shoot another before throwing them off a plane. Wait, what? I just beamed in from Kurain. Wait, beamed? Nani? Wait, is this Star Trek? Oh, thank you so much for the wings, Kamikaze. How's it going? You having a good day? And boy, are my tired arms. This can't be happening. I must be dreaming, or hallucinating, or both. How many mushrooms did I have this morning? Those are some really powerful mushrooms, Apollo. No, you're not, Apollo. It's that TV hijacker / insurgent in the news. I'm so confused. Mr. Hijacker, sir. I have so many questions. I don't even know where to begin. But let's start with that bit about the man who raised you. Wait, don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. I thought he was an orphan. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the Rebel Dirk. I mean, my face is all over the TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. Trucy, what do you say we close up early today? What? Why? Oh, come on, son. No need for the cold shoulder. I know I'm going to regret this, but what do you want, Dirk? You just show up here without warning after all this time? What gives? I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice. Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason why you're here? Well, okay, so maybe there's a little something I need your help with too, but the fact is I came here to see you. That's the honest truth. Yes, I think we've established that. It figures. Haven't seen him in 10 plus years and he's already asking for a favor? Wait, 10 plus years, isn't Apollo like 21? Wouldn't that mean he was abandoned at like 11 years old or something? He really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases. Come on, Polly. I need details. Inquiring minds want to know. Okay, hold your horses. Hold your umas, everyone. Hold your umas. First, I've got a few questions of my own. Questions! You know what? We should have flexed our attorney badge at him. Let's see how he responds to that. Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name is Dirk Samadi. I'm a rebel by trade. Wait, where did Apollo adopt the name Justice from? Like, his name is Apollo Justice. Where did he get the Justice part of his name? Like, he didn't have his mother. His father was on the run, and then this guy has a different last name, and he's claiming to be his father. So if he's his father, how come Apollo didn't adopt a surname? Like, there's so many things that don't make sense. Like the plot for Spirits of Justice, like the story writing and everything, is so confusing. Like, it's kind of like they didn't really have too much of a plan for the story. A rebel, but on TV, they were calling you an insurgent. So which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause, and a real headache for anyone in your way. Trucy. You got me there. I'm the head of the resistance group. The Defiant Dragons. We're like the good, the bad, and the ugly, but without the good part. So you're just bad and ugly? Thank you so much for the head pads, very much appreciated. How's it going, Feather Dust? I'm assuming that's Feather Dust. Yeah. How's it going, Feather Dust? You enjoying the weekend? And Crine, I'm like the boogeyman. The booger man? Oh my god. Guys, which one do you think is scarier, the boogeyman or the booger man? A tall tale parents used to spit their kids straight. If you don't eat your food, the booger man is going to come out of the closet and he's gonna wipe a booger on you. Will that motivate you to eat your vegetables, chat? That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with. This little lady is a real catch, son. I'm talking bride material, if you get my... Oh my god. Did I hear vegetables? Hi, Ox. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, I was asking chat, what would motivate you more, the boogeyman or the booger man? Would you be afraid if your parents, try to motivate you by like telling you there's a monster under your bed, and if you don't eat your vegetables, it will come out from under your bed and drag you to the underworld? Or would you be more motivated if your parents were like, there's a monster called the Boogerman in your closet, and if you don't eat your vegetables, he will come out of the closet and he will wipe his boogers on you? Also, this is really funny dialogue right here. In case anybody isn't aware, Apollo and Chusi are actually siblings. Like, they're actually brother and sister. So right here, Dirk is like, this little lady's a real cat, son. I'm talking pride material if you catch my drift. He's basically trying to convince Apollo to marry his sister. I would be more motivated if only I had to eat broccoli every time. I love broccoli. Hey, I like broccoli too. Like, honestly, I never really had a problem with vegetables. Wait, is there any vegetable I don't really like? No, I never had a problem with vegetables. Like, even my brother didn't have problems with vegetables. Like, we ate all our vegetables, especially my brother. Cauliflower is from hell, though. I never understood it. Like, I don't have a problem eating cauliflower, but it's also not one of those vegetables that I'm, like, lining up to eat either. I prefer when cauliflower is, like, steamed. Like, any other presentation, it's kind of, Like, steamed... Honestly, I think vegetables just taste better when they're steamed. But I do understand. There's some people that can't eat cauliflower. Like, it's always so crazy when I hear about, like, allergies. Especially, I heard that there's some people that can't eat mangoes. I'm like, what? Like, how can you not eat mangoes? Like, what's in the mangoes that stops you from eating it? Like, I just can't imagine a world where, like, you're allergic to food. Like, I guess I'm just very lucky. I'm not allergic to anything. Yeah. Some people are allergic to birds too. Oh yeah, like, animals kind of makes sense, but like my sister, wait, which sister was it? I know I forget which sister it was, but one of my sisters is allergic to dogs, and she does have dogs. Oh, no, you know what it was? You know what it was? It was my older sister, and she's allergic to cats, and she owns cats. That's what it was. Like, she's like mildly allergic to it, and then like, they no longer really affect her because she had so much exposure to the cats. However, my mom is allergic to cats. She gets extremely itchy whenever she comes into contact with like cat hair. So she was super relieved when my sister like took her cat away. Being allergic to cats is worse than death. Yeah, it's actually terrible, especially since cats really like rubbing up against people. So it's actually really brutal. And I think my older brother is also allergic to cats. Like, I don't think I'm allergic. Like, I've dealt with cats all the time, and like, I never had any problems. My brother Glex also doesn't have problems either. Like, we've interacted with all the... I think for our family, we have to have, like, a lot of exposure to, like, those animals for us to, like, have, like, any sort of allergic reaction, I think. And the worst we get is, like, a mild rash, I think. I think that's the worst we get. Like, I don't know what we would have to do in order to get into, like, some sort of crazy, like, allergic reaction. Morning. Hi, Darkbird. How's it going? You having a good day? We're talking about vegetables and allergies and stuff. Use a mild brush on your mild rash. Yeah, like, I don't really do anything. It's like, it doesn't really bother me all that much. I never really scratch that. I kind of just rub my arms. And then my brother, he's like, he does not, like, acknowledge, rashes all that much. Like, he kind of just brushes it off like it's nothing. like the person, oh my god, the person that like reacts very strongly to like rashes is, funnily enough, my older brother. Like, he goes really crazy when he gets like rashes of any sort. Like, he just starts scratching, he goes like really crazy. Like, he's the guy in our family that has like a collection of butt scratchers. I am only allergic to dust. My sisters hate vegetables for some reason. I never understood that. I like vegetables just fine. Like, I mostly prefer 'em when they're like steamed. Like, steamed vegetables, oh my goodness, they just melt in your mouth. I prefer it when they're steamed. When they're just plain and kind of just there, it's like, I'm like, I prefer when they're steamed. Like, and I can't think of a single vegetable that I particularly hate or am not fond of. Because I've eaten multiple different kinds of vegetables, and I never really had a problem with that. I think I saw your older brother on Family Guy. Butt scratcher, 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 butt scratcher. Like, that's my brother right there, just handing out all the butt scratchers to everyone. Now that I think about it, I may hate vegetables too. My hatred knows no limits, so I devour them to destroy every vegetable in sight. But is that hate? I don't know. I come in, and the first thing I hear is butt scratcher. Hi, Jake Maker, how's it going? You having a good day? We're talking about very normal things, don't worry. A normal way of eating, eat all the vegetables first, then the side and meat. No enemy vegetables will be left uneaten. Ox is going to war with vegetables. No vegetable will be left alive. Butt scratcher! Butt scratcher! Butt scratcher! Like, that's how, I think that would be a very fun way to like motivate children to like eat their vegetables. If you make it like a game, be like you can't let the vegetables win. You have to obliterate all of them. Make sure none of them live. Like, don't let them get away. Vegetables and butt scratchers, got it. Yep. Wait here, ox out, leftover meat can be used for ramen. Opinion on eating soup by drinking all the liquid, then using a fork? I don't know. I never really thought about it. I kind of just eat it however I want. Like, I don't know. Like, people have different ways of eating like soup and stuff, so I don't really judge anybody how they eat their soup. Like, I remember somebody talking, like, eating their soup in a weird fashion. I just can't remember how it was. I just registered it as kind of weird. Oh yeah, the weird thing was that it was like noodles and stuff, like noodle soup, and they were using a spoon to eat it. And it wasn't like the tiny little noodles. It was like really long noodles, like ramen noodles, and they were eating with a spoon. I thought that was kind of weird. Nothing wrong with drinking the broth first. Yeah, I don't really see the problem with that. Some people just really like the broth. Like, sometimes the broth on like vegetable soup, anything with veggies, it tastes really good. When did we introduce meat too? Like, is anybody allergic to some type of meat? Wait, can people actually be allergic to a type of meat? I'm actually not too sure. I don't think I've ever heard of it. I just hear that people are just not favorable to a certain kind of meat. I'm allergic to human meat? I don't believe that. Like, imagine being allergic to your own meat. Like, your own flesh, you're allergic to it. That would be a never-ending hell. Like, how do you survive? How do you survive longer than anything? Alcohol? I don't drink alcohol. I've drank like some alcohol. I think I've drank like margaritas, but that's about it. That's as far as I got. And it's really funny because my family has usually gone to the point where like they try to make me and my brother drink, but we've never done it. They always try to make us drink. Like they're always like, I wonder how Ida is drunk. And I know some of my family members, they get kind of weird when they're drunk. Like the one I've actually mentioned this before. The one cousin that I'm afraid of when they're drunk is one of my cousins. He's the youngest cousin that we have. Like he's scary when he's drunk, and I've made it my mission to never be around him when he's drunk. And it's not because he gets like violent or anything like that. He gets happy. He's like the person that does not recognize how strong he is until he's drunk. And at that point, he uses like all his force on just doing anything. So the first time I ever interacted with my cousin while he was drunk was like some odd years ago. And when I approached him, he was like super drunk. He's like, "Oh my God, Ida, how are you?" And he walks over to me and he slaps me on my back. I say slap, but it felt more like he just struck me. Like it literally felt like he just hit me with a chair. That's how hard he hit me. And after that, like he almost threw me off my feet. After that, I'm like, and he's like, he had no malicious intent at all. That's just how he struck people. So almost all of us are like kind of like not really like safe, like being around him when he's happy. So after a while, I actually learned. I'm like, yeah. And then I walk over to my brother, and now whenever my cousin tries to like interact with me while he's drunk, I make sure my brother is there to absorb the damage. Get big and strong so nobody can strike you. No, I just hide behind my brothers. And it always takes like my brothers, they're not pushovers when it comes to like how big and strong they are. Like to me, they're like way bigger than I am. But like even then, when my cousin is drunk and he like slaps him on the back and in like a friendly manner, even they get like it usually takes their breath away. And they're like, like that. Sounds like you need to wear a spiked vest. Like wear armor. That way it motivates them to stop. That would be actually really funny if I actually did something like that. But no, I just hide behind my brother. Like every single time I'm like, oh no. And then I just run behind my brother and he just takes the damage for me. He's my meat shield. Give in to the emo. What do you mean, give in to the emo? But yeah, after that, I don't hang out. I don't interact with my cousin unless there's somebody there to take the damage for me. Like, I need my tank. I can't deal with that. Fortunately, he hasn't been getting drunk all that often recently, so I don't really need to concern myself that much. She shows up to a non-costume party in knight's armor. Because the emo you were meant to be and wear a spiked vest and jacket. Oh my god. Cosplay as Iron Man, as Iron Giant. Like I just show up full body armor. And my cousin shows and walks up to me, he's drunk, and he's like giving me a bear hug. Like at that point, I'm basically in like an Iron Maiden. Like just like the walls are collapsing around me. I'm like, no, get me out of here, no. Like everybody's just saying, oh yeah, just show up in a steel coffin. She needs to show up in Spanish conquistador armor. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. I just show up as dressed up as a matador. Like I just have like the red blanket, and I'd be like da, and then he just runs right into the blanket, into like a wall or something, and then he's just out for the night. No, like everybody just cheers, like yay! The tyrant is down. He's knocked out. Hooray! Tall order to colored iron giant. Oh my god. Like, listen. If the suit is big enough, it can be a giant. Like, I've seen some of those guys who were like very small, who wore like those cosplays of like, I think it was like Autobot suits, and they basically went up by like, their suits basically made them like 5 feet taller or something like that. Either 5 feet or like 4 feet or something. But yeah, they were huge. And the way they had to walk around is basically they were walking on stilts. Really big and heavy stilts though. Very, very interesting. I always imagine what it would be like in order to wear something that big. Like has anybody ever imagined like cosplaying in like such a large suit? Like, I imagine it would be really neat. Nah, she needs to show up in Spanish I have a feeling we would still look around to see where you are at. The guards would need to, and Aire village to find you. Oh my god. Okay, you can cosplay as the Iron Child. Oh my god. Shut up. Wait, enough of this. Let's get back to the story. Like, you guys are just bullying me at this point. Like, I show up to anything in cosplay, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, are you this character's child?" And I'll be like, "Shut up." This little lady's a real kid. All right, we were talking about Apollo being suggested incest by his father. Wait, what? Oh, stop it! You're embarrassing me, Dad. Why? Why is she just playing into it? She's a plucky one, all right. Someone plucked me out of my misery. Now, about that man who raised you business. Oh, I want to flash the attorney badge at him. What's that? It's my attorney's badge. I can relate. I used to want to show mine off too. But don't ever show it to anyone in Karine. They'll run you right out of town the moment they find out you're a lawyer. Now, how come they didn't do that with Phoenix? I feel like we need to attach a balloon on the back of Ida to find her in the Walmart Target. Shut up. Don't worry, we only two since we know you can think the jokes. Yeah, I know, but still. I wonder how it went from Mr. Right. Knowing him, he probably flashed his left and right. Honestly, that is kind of what happened. Like, maybe people like Phoenix Wright a lot more than this guy. What did Mr. Dirk mean when he said that he's the man who raised you, Apollo? The truth is, I grew up in the Kingdom of Karine, but I never mentioned that, no. Like, I always imagined you were somewhere like more modern, and you didn't have to pray all the time. Hi, not so sneaky. How are you doing? You having a good weekend so far? Oh, so you grew up in Karine? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here, Polly? No, of course. Well, he never was. He grew up in that one place with that one person. So fat. Wait, what? What's going on? Not so sneaky? So far. Oh. I'm like, wait, what? Like your wicked is going so fat. What does that mean? Typos, yeah, typos go burr. No, it's just I was raised in Karine when I was really little. Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. How come you never told me? Well, you never asked. Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you? Well, that was phrased by a wanted criminal. It's like a bad joke. R and T are right next to each other. Yeah, the R and T buttons. True. He has inflation fetish. Wait, what? It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone will even believe you. So you two have seen each other haven't seen each other in a while, huh? You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years. Wow, that's a really long time. Yeah, well, I figured he'd forgotten about me. Not a chance. It just, well, starting a revolution takes time, and keeping it going even more so. And being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane and come say hello. I get it, it's fine. Though, truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting parental. I'd even almost forgotten about crying. No, that's not true. I probably tried to forget about it on purpose. I mean, how long were you even adopted for? It's weird. Now then, Mr. Dirk, what is it we can help you with? Like, here's the weird thing about this whole setup that doesn't make a lot of sense in lore. Apollo basically has 3 fathers. Like, Apollo basically has 3 fathers. So first off, his Trucy and him share the same mother, who was the siren from Apollo Justice, and she had Apollo first with some guy, like that she met traveling. We don't know what happened to him after he was born, and then she ended up marrying Trucy's father and gave birth to Trucy. And while she was still in the magician circle, Apollo somehow came into this orphanage somewhere. Like, what happened with Apollo? That, like, this whole thing doesn't make a whole lot of sense at all. Their kids reaching out for money. Oh my god. Like, yeah, the whole thing was not made any sense. He was abandoned. From what I remember, I believe Apollo was left with his father, and then his father died in a fire, and then we don't know what happened after that. So he basically became an orphan at that point. But how he went from wherever it was that he was born from to Kurine is beyond me. That's where you came in. The Founder's Orb? Yeah, but as far as I'm aware, Apollo was an orphan. So the fact that he's somehow with this guy, like, it kind of goes completely against his established lore, sort of. Because how did he get from Kurine all the way to, like, the quote-unquote Americas? It doesn't make any sense. Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in that rock house of yours? Ha 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 ha. Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. No one's seen hide nor hair of the Founder's Orb for some time. No way! So that was just a bluff? What are you going to do if you don't find it? I don't know. Guess that just means we have to find it, son. Cause I can't really go back down now, can I? Ha 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 ha. Different year, same old Dirk. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on. I think I read something about this in the newspaper a while back. Something about you guys stealing a sacred treasure from the temple treasure room. That's a load of crock. We didn't lay a finger on the orb. Really? Yes. Baseless allegations, all of it. Our enemy has really found a way to keep us on our toes. Oh, so it's like a setup. It's worse you want to alone a family jewel, to find a family jewel more than anything. That's the long and short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot on the orb's trail, and just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know the Founder's Orb is in Corrine Village. Corrine Village? Yes, I hear there's a spirit mediums there. They even have direct relations with Corrine. Spirit mediums, right. Some doctor of archaeology there supposedly has the orb. His name is Archie Buff. Archie Buff. My defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently, someone asked the doctor to study the orb. So whoever asked him to do that is the real thief? Most likely. And you think this guy will just hand the orb over to you? My compatriot Dax says Dr. Buff has already promised to do so. It seems he knew it had been stolen and wanted to do the right thing by giving it to the rebels instead of giving it to where it belongs. Dax, I remember running around with him when I was a kid. So he's here too, huh? Wait, so he knows the crazy guy? He knows the crazy hobo? Apollo, I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. Would you do that for me? Now? Haven't seen you in years and you really waltz in here asking for a favor? You have a lot of nerve, don't you? Of course we'll help, right, Apollo? What? Wait, what? Oh, come on, it's not like you have any work anyway. Besides, we're talking about rebels and legendary treasure here. It'll be fun. Why is she always into the things that I'm not? Fine. I'll charge my standard fee. Wait, we actually charge people? When did this happen? Guys, we make money? We actually make money for doing our job? I didn't know we actually did that. Now tell me about the Founder's Orb. I thought we got paid in IOUs. If I remember correctly, the Founder is always detected as a faceless spirit medium. What do you mean, faceless? Images of the Founder, the Holy Mother, of Corrine never show her face. Depicted as to commit the greatest taboo in Corrinism. So it's like if you look upon Jesus' face, then it's a crime. The greatest taboo, huh? I wonder why. I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that? She must have been so ugly, huh? Like, damn, those 1,000-year-old censors. Well, or maybe it was a hardcore feminist of the time who was so jealous of how beautiful she was that she just censored her face. She's like, no, this face makes me feel uncomfortable. I can't allow her to show her beautiful face to the world and make me look inferior in comparison. How's the Founder's Orb? It was discovered during an excavation 8 years ago, and has an interesting legend that goes along with it. It's said that there's a riddle to the orb, and that any who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the Founder herself. Oh my goodness, guys. He's taught, like, whoever finds this gets so much for Yoku. Oh my goodness, is Zeke after the Founder's Orb? Are we going to run across Zeke? Are we going to get to meet Amidamaru? That would be really funny. Sounds like one big fairy tale to me. In any case, it's just what us Defiant Dragons need to get our revolution started. With it, we can gain the spiritual power, and thus the legal authority to rule Corrine. Wait, suppose I believe this legend, then anyone could become king or queen? And that's why you think it'll help you overthrow the Goron regime? Only the rulers of Corrine have ever laid eyes on the orb, Apollo. A legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own eyes? It does sound a tiny bit intriguing. It looks like a lamp, guys. Looks like one of those head mannequin things that you, like, use in order to, like, trim like a wig. That should just about cover everything. Any other questions? Not right now. Ah, I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son. Sushi? Oh my goodness, guys, we got takeout sushi. We got slushies. Is this sushi or sashimi? I'm pretty sure it's just sushi, right? Sushi? I figured you probably couldn't afford 3 square meals a day, so... Oh my goodness, he thinks we're poor! We don't see him in years and he automatically just assumes we're poor? Yeah, I was thinking it was time for lunch. You dig it too, little lady. After all, we're practically family, right? Thanks, Dad. Oh, that tuna looks good. Munch. The salmon sushi's got my name on it. Yeah. Nom. Aren't you hungry, son? This is some of the best sushi you'll ever have. What store did you buy this from? Like the gas station? You should never buy sushi from the gas station, guys. I'm good. Oh, well, okay then. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here. Honey? What's this? Okay, this is Apollo's actual father. Juicy eye patch. God, not your dad, Phoenix says. She's playing into like the whole marriage thing that Dirk was playing around with. So it just seems kind of weird. But yeah, this is Apollo's actual dad. A picture of your father. It's been 23 years since he's passed away. Huh? This is my father? His name was Joe Justice. Joe Justice? JJ? Job? Is that Joe or Jovi? Is that like a play on Bon Jovi? I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but as you know, he was a musician. A wandering minstrel, if you will. Wait, he was a bard. Guys, Apollo's father was a bard. If you will, and a talented one at that. Why? Why are you giving this to me now? I thought it was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like. I searched high and low to find that one picture. Didn't we have, like photo evidence of this already? What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it? I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met the guy. Well, I went through all the trouble finding it, so go on and take it. And don't ever let it go. You hear? Wait a minute. I was just checking the mixture. I was checking something here, but there's nothing here. Well, now that our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the road? Don't hit the road. What did the road ever do to you? 1 second. Hey, Trucy, any idea where Athena is? She left early this morning to pick up Daddy from the airport. Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Wright is coming back today. Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trips short like that. Anyway, shouldn't they have been back by now? Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Wait, well, is Athena the type to get lost? His dad was a struggling artist, it kinda seemed like it. He probably had a band at one point, but they probably broke up due to creative differences. Just before they actually made it big. And then he's like, I can make it on my own. And then he just became a traveling bard. Well, there's no point sitting around here waiting. Let's get going. I can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure. To Grind Village, then. The fan resort awaits. Here we are, back to Grind Village. So this is Grind, the mystical village of spirit channeling. Oh my goodness, look, they're little birds! Oh, They're so cute. Look at them. They're just singing up there, like right where my head is at. Like my little ears are actually pointing right at them. Look at them. They're just singing up there. They're so cute. And where ancient tradition comes alive. Looks like a really peaceful place. Love it. I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains, huh, Apollo? Come to think of it. We used to live way up in the mountains too, just like this. That must have been so boring living in the mountains. Can I eat them? No, don't eat the birds! Sure brings back memories. Those were the days, the three of us living happily in peace. I still can't wrap my mind around it all, you know? That Mr. Dirk is not only Polly's daddy, but Pasier Samadhi's as well. And the way you two talked about it like it was nothing the whole bus ride here. I guess it is a lot to take in. So tell me, Mr. Dirk, what was Apollo like as a kid? Oh, he was full of piss and vinegar, he was. A real rascal. He and Naruto used to run around in the open field naked as stray birds. That's so cute. They're just running around just naked. I've even got pictures of him posing in his birthday suit. Whoa, Dirk. No way! Prosecutor Samadhi used to be like that too? The two of them would end up like with leeches on their butts and cry like babies. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine if those leeches got anywhere else? Dirk, don't you think you've said enough? You're not fun. Yeah, I wanted to hear more about the misadventures of Polly. Hey, what are you people doing here? Wait, what? Emma, what are you doing here? You know this lady, son? Yeah, this is Emma Sky. She's a detective. Technically speaking, I'm a forensics expert, but I'll let it slide. Anyway, I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's trouble afoot. Still, what are the odds of you running into you here in the boonies? By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case. Does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Wait, don't tell me. You're not here to see Mr. Dr. Buff, are you? Huh? How'd you know that? My god, the coincidence. We're actually on our way to meet with him right now. Figures. Well, follow me. I'll show you the way. Really? That can't be good. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady. Well, isn't it concerning that there's a police officer that's leading you to the doctor? Annie, look, it's the bird thing from the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds thing, and he's eating the fish. Oh my goodness, there's so many references here. Doesn't that look like Shakomon from Digimon right there? And then we have Omni. Oh my goodness, hail the Helix fossil. Guys, the Helix fossil. Give me a second. Boop, 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 boop. Look, there's the pyramid, and if you look over here, you see the raincoat right over there. It kind of reminds me of like Persona 4. I forget her name, honestly. Chio, there you go. It looks like Shio's outfit right there, doesn't it? Boop. Let's see, what else? We also have, oh my goodness, guys, it's Tri-Brigade Mercurier right up there. Oh my god, there's so many things here. Trader weird about dumb fossil followers. The dumb fossil, it's the Helix fossil. Like, hail, Lord of Helix. Wow, look at all those butts. Why are the shelves that high? The shelves go from the floor to the ceiling. It's like a library in here. But libraries don't go that high. Yes, and lots of artifacts, too. A true archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there's so many relics. They're spilling onto the floor. What a delightfully amusing room. All I see is a mess. And what's with that white outline? There's blood. Guys, there's blood. Emma, where's the doctor? Well, the thing is, he died last night. Wait, what? It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. We're labeling it as an accidental death. What? Please tell me you're joking. As if I'd come all the way out here for a few laughs, Apollo. Yeah, I guess not. A scholar killed by his own books. The irony. Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead? Yes, that is a problem. Emma, can you please tell us exactly what happened? Doctor's death. So the doctor died in an accident? I received a call this morning saying Dr. Both had been found dead under Apollo's books. This morning? About that timing. You mentioned that he had fallen off a ladder? Right. We believe he fell from the top of that big ladder there. Apparently he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. And that sent him headlong on a fatal fall onto the hard floor. How sad, killed by his own books. At least he was doing something he loved. For a scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honorable death. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. Isn't that suspicious? What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. I can relate to that. Yeah, being a wanted man and all. How come she hasn't noticed him? What now, jerk? A dead man can't exactly hand over the orb. Well, we'll just have to find it. Must be around here somewhere. Just to fill you in, Anna, we're actually here to get something. Pops here had an agreement with the doctor. The doctor was supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb. Pops? Oh, I see. That could be a problem considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B? I have an agreement in writing. My compatriot Dad should have it. Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So, who is this gentleman you're escorting? How come she didn't recognize the Dad's thing? Like, she was there when he went on the run. Oh, right. I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the King of the Crown. All the way from Crown, huh? So, what do you do? What do you do here? I used to practice law, but I'm taking a break from all that. I'm focused on making Crown a better place through volunteer work. Volunteer work, huh? Interesting. How she's so dense. Well, it's not technically a lie. So how do you two know each other? Oh, he's sort of my foster father. Come again? Annie. Thank you so much for the follow, Drewski. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying your time here. Anybody new to the stream? I'm Aire Astor, pioneer, happy PC Vtuber. I am one half of the Vtubers you will see on this channel. I mostly do JRPGs and some card games here and there. Hope you're enjoying your time. And welcome to the Wakubaka! Yeah, and he's Prosecutor Samadhi's real father too. What? You mean you and Prosecutor Samadhi? I'm so sorry. It seems you had quite a life. Oh my goodness. She's like, I'm so sorry to hear that he's your son. Like, he's so dumb. How could you possibly be proud of someone so like this? guess she's put a few things together. Actually, Dirk, you look kind of familiar. Have we met before? Not that I recall. Great, she must have seen the news report on TV. It will really complicate things if she figures out he's a Wonder Man. There are a lot of guys who look like him. Sure you're not mistaking him for someone else? Yeah, are there really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch? You don't see that every day. Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things. So, what does that sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's lots of stuff in here that's old and relic-y. Indeed, unfortunately, I've no idea what it actually looks like. So then, how are we supposed to find it? That I do not know either. We'll just have to go through each candidate one by one. Great plan of attack there, Dirk. You could probably just brush it off as, like, something unimportant. Well, Emma, do you mind if we give this room a once-over? I guess not. But in exchange, you're going to help me with my investigation. Sure, can't hurt. Ooh, I can't wait to get started. It'll be like hunting for buried treasure. Alright, let's take a look-see around here. What's this? The doctor fell from the top of that ladder. From that height, a fall onto a hard surface would probably kill anyone. I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place. Guess you could say he climbed it all the way to heaven. Oh my god, he scaled the ladder to heaven, guys. Where were you when he took that ladder to heaven? Shoes! Some of these shoes are kind of iffy. There are a few pairs of shoes here. I guess there must have been an entrance on this floor too. Yeah, there's a back door over that way. But it's usually locked from what I can tell. The visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase. That's the way we came in. Raincoat. It's a two-tone raincoat. It's still a bit damp. I think someone might have worn it recently. Look, it's Mercurier. Is this a bird? It's a scary-looking birdfish. It looks like an airplane to me. No, there cannot have been any planes back when this was made. Yes, but it has wings in both horizontal and vertical stabilizers. That makes it an airplane. No, it's definitely a bird. Open your eyes, son. As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things. I still say it's a bird. There's some sort of machinery inside this clay figure. Ah! Oh my goodness, it's one of those torture machines. It's one of those H torture machine guys. Hey, it's moving. Exterminate. Never mind, it's an H machine. Destroy all targets. Scratch. Was the doctor planning on killing people? Do I want to know what this thing is for? I think the doctor had plans, had like enemies in high places. There's a brown stain on the scroll. Why does it smell like gravy? Wait, what? Honey? Why is that here? H torture machine? What have you been watching, Ida? Nothing dangerous. Why would there be a gravy stain on it? Who knows? But it looks like it's meant to be there. Maybe the artist was trying to inspire a gravy neutron food splatter art. That pun wounded me gravely. Derek, oh my goodness, I messed up those lines. Ah. Tree! What a huge window. I bet you could see the entire study from outside. How can he concentrate in here? I feel so exposed. Well, he's probably not a wanted criminal. He does have a bookshelf positioned for some privacy around his desk. computer! Oh my goodness, he's on BSI. Like, this PC is password protected. Trissy, you think your magic can do something about this? I don't think it can override a password. Now, a locked desk I could get into. But yours back at the office, Polly. Yikes. I'd better wash what I put in there. What? Do you put weird stuff in your desk? Stuff you don't want anyone else to see? Oh my goodness, she's going to find all the Playboys. Jeez, are you a mind reader too? No, but unlocking your thoughts is a cinch. Pyramid! There's a pair of glasses on this little pyramid here. They belong to the doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be your ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. I guess they don't pique your interest, scientifically speaking. There are animal drawings on the floor. They look like those famous geoglyph things. They remind me of the chalk outlines that doctors draw around bodies, and the doctors just joined them. Now that's what I call dedication to one's field. Foolish Paulo who reads Playboy incognito mode exists. I don't think it was on purpose. But on the plus side, if you have the physical copies, then the government can't possibly know that you have them. So this is where Dr. Buff died. Poor man, he fell right on his head, and probably died almost instantly. I see some blood on the book there, but what's that dark stain? Chocolate? It appears to be coffee. Oh, I was close. We can if you paid for them via card, but what if you buy them with cash? It's still damp, so it must have gotten on there recently, perhaps even last night. That's a mighty big window he's next to, big enough for someone to see it. Exactly. That's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with. With cash, they won't know. Obviously, there you go. The doctor's body was visible from outside the window, and a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they'd found. So you mean this case is still only a few hours old? That explains why your investigation just getting underway. Alright, let's see here. Monkey! Oh my goodness, it's the monkey! Amy! Wait. Oh my god, they have the suitcase from investigations here? That's so funny. Oh, Buck! Apollo, look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks. Research notes 21. Maybe there's something about the orb in there. When Dragon and Tiger bow, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Matama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power known. Wait, is this one of those power of friendship things? The true power was friendship all along. It's a photo of the treasure box, the one from Temple's treasure room. These must be his research notes on the founder's orb. What's that on the right page? Looks like a poem or something. Let's see. Oh, it's the song that performed during the Dance of Devotion. It's been sung during Chinese rites of offering since ancient times. Oh, I think I've heard of that. There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein. It's in a song everyone in Crime knows? Not much of a way to keep it a secret. It's called Hiding Secrets in Plain Sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about it. Ah, that's strange. What is? Dr. Bob's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the Dance of Devotion. Most people haven't even heard of the second half. The second half? As in the part that begins, offer thy prayers? I'm impressed. That's some thorough research he was conducting. Then, wait, if not many people have heard the second verse, how does he know? Look, it's Godzilla! A coffee, wait, this thing's a coffee maker? Oh wait, no, it's over there. A coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. You must have taken his coffee breaks here. Oh, there's a filter with the old coffee grounds in here. Guess I'd better clean this up. What are you doing there, son? What am I doing? Cleaning this office? Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office. No. It's just, if I don't keep the place clean, no one will. Wait, are they really that messy? Let's look at this stuff. That's one big suitcase. It's locked. Is it the doctor's? Wait, did he buy that suitcase from the Ace Investigations, airport? Wasn't that thing like a huge ripoff? No, someone left it here last night. Wait, what? So the doctor might have had a visitor? But how can you tell? That sticker there. You see those on the airport luggage, which means its owner is likely from overseas. Wait, that's your evidence? Is there any way to figure out who it belongs to? Unless we can open it to see what's inside. Guess not. That's because you're not me. When Emma Sky, forensics expert extraordinaire. Try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensic notebook. Is she okay, son? It's like she became an entirely different person. Oh, that just happens when her forensic switch gets flipped. With this, identifying the suitcase owner will be easy as pie. Is that fingerprints powder? That's right, and there's no better time than the present to use it. Here we go. You remember how they do this, right? I apply the powder where I think some prints might be and blow off any excess, right? Exactly. Well, how about it? Now where would I expect to find prints on this suitcase? How do I zoom out? Oh, here we go. This one isn't a clear enough for a match. Yeah. So none of these work? We need our new prints right there. Alright, Let's see. Whoops. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah. Has to be this. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah. So none of these work? That's weird. Hmm. I've already checked both handles. Ugh. How do you carry a suitcase? Do you not wrap your hands? Wrap your hands? No. And I already checked it. Like, I checked every angle of both handles. Doesn't look like there's anything on. It doesn't show anything on this one. And then this one, it says that these ones aren't good enough. Ugh. Why time to zoom out? Can you apply the other side of the thing? I could try. Yeah. That one didn't show anything. Not showing anything though. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing on the bottom side. They said something about a sticker. Oh, looks like there's something on the sticker. Oh, here we go. Is the person not human? I don't know. Yeah, I just remembered they said something about a sticker, so let's see. Alright, let's see. Hey, Emma, I've got a pretty clear print here. Okay, now let me know who do you think it could belong to? Who could it be? Would have to be someone who would have paid Dr. Buff a visit. Let's see. That's terrible. Hey, let's go. We found them. We have a match. That's... Come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? Right. To conclude the orb transfer agreement. So he's the one who forgot his suitcase here. What do you suppose he has now? Haven't heard from him in a while, and he's not answering his phone. Oh my goodness, he's been kidnapped. Although it's weird because he's not a kid. Wait, you don't think he left his phone inside his suitcase, do you? I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead. Actually, I think we may have run into him earlier. Really? A suspicious man had been reported in the area. But when one of my officers approached to question him, he took off like a shot. What? Sorry about that. Koreanese people, I'm told, aren't all like him, I swear. Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere. Maybe he knows something about the orb. Wait, are we done? Are we not gonna check everything else? Ami, why is someone's name written on here? Maybe it's so if it ever got lost, someone could return it to its owner. You know, I like how school kids put their names on things. Yeah, but this is just an urn, and the name is written so big. Well, I wrote my name on my magic panties. It says WRIGHT in super big letters. The less said about this, the better. It's a golden statue. Looks pretty old, too. I imagine it has great archaeological value. Maybe too great for a private researcher of Dr. Puff's caliber. I wonder how he got his hands on something like this. Isn't this supposed to be on an exhibit or something? It's a spiral staircase. Come on, Apollo, follow the Brook Doctrine to confirm. And it's connected to a hallway up there. Why'd they have to place the second floor so high up? That would be so weird. Like, if the bedroom was all the way up there, like, imagine trying to, like, put furniture up there and, like, a spiral staircase. That would be incredibly hard. Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you? Oh, well... Oh, Polly's hilarious around high places. He gets all wobbly like a baby deer taking its first steps, and his face turns as green as a watermelon. It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know? Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the second floor. What an odd layout for a house. Oh, there we go. It seems the orb is in here. That means that might be the only lead at this point. Detective Sky said he might still be here in the village. We should try to find them. Alright, let's see if he's running around somewhere fully naked. How human ingenuity, Ida, use a crane or pulley to overcome the height from the banister to bring it up in places. Like, do you actually have a crane or a pulley that you can just place wherever you want? Good day to you, citizens of Crane Village. My name is Paul Otashon, and I want your vote. What? Wait, what? This guy said he wants to stream with you. You should write W in his kick chat. I don't want to. Wow, that's really loud. Look, something's coming this way. Paul Atteson, Savior Kurian, has come to... Ah! It's you people. Who's this person? Apollo, what is that strange conveyance coming this way? Huh? It's one of those, what do you call them? Pelicans? Huh? Who are you? So you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing there? Who are you? What a bunch of shady-looking characters. And you aren't? So I take it you knew the doctor? Ha! What a foolish question. I've memorized the names and faces of the entire electric here in Khura'in. Huh? Isn't Khura'in big, like, led by, like, a woman? Isn't it led by, like, the leader of the Khura'in School of Spirit Channeling? What the heck is this, and what is he doing here? After all, I am the man who's destined to be the king of this fine nation someday. What? Wait, what are you talking about? Nation? You're talking about Khura'in? Is he trying to marry a 14-year-old? No, no, we're not in the country of Khura'in. We're in Khura'in Village, which is located in the quote-unquote United States. So, yeah, it's like one aspect of this area in the United States. So we're not even in Khura'in right now. And the current leader is Maya. But yeah, it's like they don't welcome men in this village. Like men aren't actually, like men are here, like in lore, the men are only here to like give birth to children. And that's pretty much it. They kind of just go about their own ways afterwards. So it doesn't make sense, like him being here makes no sense in the slightest. Ignorant fools, I am the Paul Astor Edison. I am a soon-to-be eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history, but this is just a tiny little village. They are breeding studs, the men are. They're like, only the women, get to stay in the village, so, yeah, basically they're just breeding studs. You should be ashamed that you've never heard of me before. Is he really that famous a politician? Apollo? I've never heard of him, so probably not. Not that I know of. I'm running for a seat on the local council right now. I guess even Jerk Q Public has to start somewhere. But my election is a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. So what? In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics. Why is everybody in this game really dumb? And writer of his grandfather's coattails. Ha 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 ha! Are you blinded by my majesty? Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one. Why are you here? There's like Khura'in is so small that you probably aren't going to get any sort of political influence from campaigning in such a tiny little place. Sure. A pleasant day to you, good people of Khura'in. I am Paul Aniston. It's time to reclaim the glory of Khura'in together. A convenience store in every corner. A karaoke bar in every home. The writers really don't know anything about this place, do they? A vote for Paul Atteson is a vote for a happier, hopier Khura'in village. You know what they say, success off the grandfather only lasts till the third generation due to the grandson ignorance. Seems like it. Turn off the infernal racket, you fool. You're a stain on your grandfather's good name. Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated as always. I guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear. In other words, he's a model politician. He's just an idiot. Now, where was I? Oh, right. You were in the doctor's house. Just what in the world were you doing in there, Why do you care? Is this what you ride around in when you're campaigning it? That's right. It's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues. Yeah, because people have to carry you. Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly. We'll try harder next time, sir. Why are they even, like, sucking up to him? Poor guys. They're exhausted and covered in sweat. The Aniston family has been in politics for generations, even back in the old country. Really? My grandfather, Abe Aniston, was a prominent member of Congress, and he was born right here in Korean. There isn't a person here who hasn't heard of him. All I asked about was his palanquin. You must have heard of the anti-sons. I'm even reviving our old country campaigning style. Oh, politics aren't really my thing. Juicy? I don't recall ever reading about them at school. I would drag him out and kick him like a JoJo meme. Young people today. You people really need to pay more attention to politics. Oh my god, this really is like a DEI game, isn't it? Boy, they're shoving politics in here where it doesn't make any sense. So what business did you people have at Dr. Buff's house? He's going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. It's a secret relic from the Kingdom of Korean. The Founder's Orb? So you tried to get your hands on it, did you? Wait, what do you know about the orb? I know that it's mine. That's what. How do you figure that? Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Ami-Fae. The Crystal of Ami-Fae? That's right. It's been passed down for generations in the Anti-Sun Sean family. Until it was stolen, that is. But just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, the doctor hid it away and kicked the bucket. So you're saying Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom? That's not what Dirk said. Strange. But I've been told the doctor himself said that he had the Founder's Orb. It's all that weird foreigner's doing. He filled the doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the Crystal of Ami-Fae being the Founder's Orb. Weird foreigner. Could he mean, is this the foreigner you're talking about?
Take that!
Yes, that's him. I thought so. Now we really have to find Dance. That's weird. Didn't they bring the orb from the Korean country? Do you know where this man is now? I imagine he's at the detention center by now. I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's house. What? Wait, what? In my dog's doghouse? What? That buffoon. Well, at least we know where he is now. Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb. So you really are after my crystal. No, we're looking for the Founder's Orb. We had an agreement to prove it. Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it. It's mine. And I intend to give it to my benefactor. Benefactor? Your benefactor? Who's your benefactor? My benefactor is ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence. So you're just going to give your family heirloom away to this person? That's right. It's a purely political decision. And in exchange, your patron will get the people of Bahrain to vote for you? Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all of their connections. He has a punchable face when he smirks. Come on, kid. Come a little closer, I won't hurt you. Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Well, good luck with that, I guess. Ha! You just wait. Paul Aniston will reign supreme someday. Sure, why not? Let's believe that's true. Ah. Why is he acting so shifty? Hey. Oops! Oh my god. You're already in prison. You don't have to be so shifty. What's he doing under the desk? Foul cogs of the corrupt regime. I've nothing to say to you. That's with me. Dirk! Ow! Dirk! You're a sight for sore eyes. I knew you'd come save me. Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. Ah ha 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 ha! My bad, my bad. At least the girls here is pretty good compared to the prison back home. Oh my god, just how bad was it over there? Like, could you imagine? Like, they probably didn't beat him at all. Like, here's some bugs and some beaten dough. There you go. You get 3 squares plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dirk? This is so sad. This is honestly, this feels so real. Like, where people would rather be in our prisons than be in their own country. No thanks. They just send me back to Croydon, where I'd face immediate execution. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea. Looks like he's still the same, too. Long time no see, Dats. Huh? Hey, you look kind of familiar. Apollo? Is that really you, my boy? A to the J, all grown up and whatnot. How have you been? Fine, and you, Dats? You look good besides the incarceration and all. Those old horns, AJ. Horns. They've grown up with you. Just like the stag and antlers. I can't take it. You really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, there's something we needed to talk to you about. Sure, pull up a chair. I've got all the time in the world. The Slammer's like my second home. It's really not so bad once you get used to it. Oh my god. He's really laid back for someone in police custody. Like, are you enjoying, like, having to not drop the soap? Like, maybe he's gotten used to it. That's what was the doctor what the doctor had really the Founder's Orb? Absolutely, positively. The doctor was sure of it. Really? Because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal Mommy Hay. He also claims you were filling the doctor's head with lies. That ain't true. The doc said he was sure it was the real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's Orb. So then, that politician character was lying? Imagine that, a politician with lies. I bet he wants the orb all to himself. I wonder who's telling the truth. He hasn't gotten used to it. He adores dropping this off. Oh my god. Well, take a look at this. It proves the doctor believed he had the Founder's Orb. Let me see that. I agreed to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Archie Buff. Signed, Archie Buff. See, I got it all down in writing. But Dads, why does it say, if I will come to no harm, at the end here? Sounds like he was scared of you. Dads, did you threaten the doctor in any way? No, you got it all wrong. It was the doc's friend. He told the old man us rebels were dangerous. It's his fault the doc thought I might hurt him. Sounds like the work of that politician. He's really made a mess of things. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Reason for the arrest. Why were you arrested? What have you done now, Dats? Nothing. I'm innocent, I tell you. It all started when this dog-faced cop tried to question me. He looked so funny, I started laughing at him. That's when he came after me. But it was hilarious, I tell you. I mean, human police dog? How funny is that? What is he talking about? Right, so what happened after that? They caught me hiding in a doghouse. They ratted me out. It was the dog! The dog ratted him out! I guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades. Sounds like the dog's got the last laugh. Dad, weren't you cleared of those jailbreak charges? And you're captured by Lady Kita, deemed unlawful? Yeah, but the cops here don't seem to like me anyway. What are the charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien, aren't you? And I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport. Is there any way they'd let you go? Not without my passport. If only I had it. Dirk, AJ, you gotta find my passport. Alright, we'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list. Bum-bum. Now, where might Dad's passport be? Probably in the doghouse. Oh, about the orb's whereabouts. Maybe the doc's kid knew something. The doctor has a kid. Yeah, bit of a shut-in now. The poor thing's own bedroom has become like a self-imposed prison. A shut-in? Sounds like it would be a challenge just to get a conversation going. Time for your questioning. Follow me. It must be lunchtime. Today is fried chicken, if I'm not mistaken. He's so excited. You'll get your lunch if you behave yourself. Dirk, AJ, I'll see you guys around. Our only lead now is Dr. Buff's kid. About luring a shut-in out is not going to be easy, I know. Oh, it's you again. Waiting for Mr. Wright? He was just here a second ago. He was? What was Daddy doing here? Good question. He said he was looking for something. Did he say anything else? Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport. Yes, that's what... that was it. Wait, what? His ride? I guess Athena really did get lost. But what's Daddy doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here. Well, if you're here to take another look around, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you'll excuse me. Of course, thanks, Emma. We're not gonna ask about the Chudden kid. First and foremost, we better find Dad's passport. We should also have a word with Dr. Buff's child. Hey, is it just me, or is there something new in here? There is something new. Oh, you mean that thing? Yeah, we should take a closer look at it too. Let's not forget about that's his passport. It should be around here somewhere. What's this thing? It's a little helicopter. You know, this kind of looks like it kind of looks like a helicopter from that one game, the army game that was based off of, like, what was it called? Battalion Wars? Yeah, there you go. It kind of looks like a helicopter from that game. What's this? A model helicopter? Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone. They're all the rage right now. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid. We need to ask them about the orb's whereabouts. Yeah, but luring out a shut-in isn't going to be easy. We should threaten to destroy the little drone. I'll probably motivate him to come out. Alright, it's probably gonna be in here. Dad's suitcase. Maybe his passport's in there. It's no good. It's locked tight. We should have asked him for the key. What are we going to do about Dad's passport? It's probably right there inside his suitcase, but we can't get it open. Why don't I take it over to Dad so he can unlock it? That way you guys can continue looking for the orb. Good thinking, Trissy. Okay, here I go. Huh? What the? This thing weighs a ton. Let me try. Jeez, how can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something? Knowing that, he probably packed his dumbbells in there. It's certainly much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. Here, let me take a crack at that lot. What? Are you going to pick it? There you go. That was fast. A lot like that is child's play to me. Especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots I busted out over the years. You sure seen a lot of action for an ex-lawyer. And here we go. That's passport. I'll take it over to him. Thanks, Trucy. No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later. There she goes. I wish she wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation. Father-son time, huh? Been ages since we had a father-son talk, huh, son? Yeah, well, over a decade. So, Apollo, how have you been? Oh, fine. I'm fine, I guess. Is that so? Fine, you say. Well, fine is fine, too, by me. Get it here. This is so awkward. Does anybody have conversations like this with their parents? Okay. That's so awkward. So what do we talk about now? You're muted it? No, I'm not muted. I just wasn't talking. Get down. Hit the dirt, son. What the? Oh my god! It's an attack drone! Quickly, everybody duck! Wait. Oh my goodness. Is it game over already? Are we dead? Guys, did we just die? Speak to me, son. Say something. Ooh. That smarts. You maggots! What do you think you're doing invading Buff airspace? It'll be a scorching day in Searoot in Siberia before you get past me, yellow buddy and belly yahoos. Whoa! I can talk. When my dad asks how I am, I say fine when we text. He asks for an answer more than one word. I reply, I am fine. Drone nothing. That's Sergeant Buff to you, soldier. You got that, you lowly grunt? Ow, what the who now? Buff, sounds like the doctor's son is behind the controls. He's controlling this thing? Apollo, let's play it along for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him. Got it. Sergeant Buff? Sergeant Buff, sir. You forgot to say sir, you little piece of shit. Had you never seen a war movie before? Oh, right. Let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Better. Much better. Now, state your name, unit, rank, and a soldier. Oh, I'm Apollo Justice. I swear that at Bright Anything Agency. And my rank is a fledgling warrior? Sir. Affirmative. Private Justice. Private? Listen up, Dagger Beatty. Your commanding officer's orders are absolute. Obedience means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good. Good. We might make a man out of you yet, Private. Now for you, Cyclops. Huh? Oh, you want my name, unit, and rank too? I'm Dirk Zamati. I command the roll group, the Divine Dragons, and my rank is, Leader, sir. Excellent. We welcome aboard. Commandeer Dirk. Wait a second. What's with that ridiculous mop you call a head? Soldier suit be clean cut. Sorry, but this is my signature look. I'm not. Ah! Whoa! Fine. I'll get a haircut before we ship out. Listen up, you. It's kill or be killed out on the battlefield. No place for leave-in conditioners. All you've got is your life, and you're lucky to have that. Hi, Depresso. How's it going? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. He's awfully obsessed with the field survival for someone who's never gone outdoors. This is going to be harder than I thought, son. Sergeant Booth. Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir? Affirmative. But I can see everything you do from here, so... Ten hut, soldier? Wipe that stupid look off your face! Hello, sorry I woke up late. It's absolutely okay. 4 a.m. Peebus. That's waking up late for you? Wow. I'm going to whip you, sheltered... Peaceneck? Into shapes. What is a peaceneck? With what? Your charming personality? She has a minigun! Don't upset her. I mean him. Look, it's got a camera and speakers, too. Oh, that's not all, Commandeer. Oh my goodness, she got a broom! He's got a broom! Why, I don't know why I keep saying she. I meant for your strain, I could see I missed 2 hours. It's mostly just chatter, more than anything. So you didn't really miss too much. Like, besides, this is probably going to go on for another 8 hours or something. With these arms, I can cook and clean too. Speaking of which, Private Justice, you're on latrine duty. Snap to it on the double. He's giving us the broom. Oh no, broom. Sorry to become a mom bot. As if I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office. You only miss a few height jokes. Oh my god. The thing's pretty handy. Us to find dragon could use one of those. Ha 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 ha. Yes, it is a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I modified it specifically for siege defense. Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room? Hand it to guy a broom like he can't just block the bot. Holding up in a stronghold to defend against an enemy is an age-old military tactic. A timeless strategy still applicable in modern warfare. I hope you're not trying to mock the wisdom of your forefathers. I don't know how applicable it is in modern when you can just blow up the fortress with like a bomb or something. Like a missile. I meant no offense. It was just an observation. So the Reinhorde who ain't even discharged of firearms got something to say, does he? Sorry. What happened again, sir? Darn tootin'. Now state your intentions, soldier. We had an agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us. What? Papa promised you that? He did, but he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is. Oh. Huh? Papa, why? Why'd you have to die? Oh. They don't have their father anymore. It was an unfortunate accident, and I'm sorry for your loss. If it helps at all, I know. As this guy went outside, he would love Civil War and reenactments. Probably. You probably have a lot of fun at like the Renaissance fairs where he's like firing when they're just fighting each other. You insignificant maggot. Why would an unseasoned rookie like you know anything about how I feel? First I lost Mama, and now I've lost Papa. You lost your mother too? She's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone. Sergeant Buff, would you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother? Mama passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then, I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy. In other words, something caused them to withdraw from the world. It was arson. It happened so suddenly, and before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mom and I were trapped inside. But help never came. Someone cradled me in her arms, kicked out a window, and jumped. She did what? She was like a walking, talking metal valor, my mama was. She delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed pila. It's a 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground. She sounds like a superhero or something. But from that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so I could live. Ah, Mama! I don't know what to say. And the person who started the fire? He was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned. At least justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace. I've lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel. Mama, Papa. Poor kid. It's hard losing both your parents at such a young age. You must really feel alone now. Apollo, I imagine you know what he's going through. I do? The road to recovery begins by talking to someone who's suffering the same hardship. I know you have something that shows you understand. Sergeant, sir, would you please take a look at this? What do we have here? Young age, he sounds like he's 40 years old. Well, he's not that old. It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died. In a fire. What? And like your mother, he died in an arsonist blaze. But in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son. But Private Justice, you've suffered a loss just like mine? I have, and that's why I know how you feel. But you still have your mother, don't you? No, I lost her too. What? She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Heck, how do you even know what she looks like? Wow. Sergeant Buff, his experience is very much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him. Yeah. This goes against completely everything that happened in Apollo Justice. Because in Apollo Justice, he did learn that his mother was alive. So yeah, like, he should know about this. Attention! I salute you, Comrade Justice. You are no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be a corporal. Corporal? Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice. I'm just glad that seemed to cheer him up a bit. Look! Burgers! Now, comrade, let's toast to your new stripes. And call me Sarge. Don't be shy. We're a band of brothers now. Ha 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 ha. Now's our chance, Corporal. Ask him about the Founder's Orb. Jared's eating way too much of a kick out of this. They're missing cheese and ketchup. I don't think it was burgers. It kind of looked like it had like beans or something in it. Sarge, sir, do you have any idea where the orb might be? It was here in Papa's study last night. But he said he was going to hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shaggy character being after it. What do you think he could have hidden it? Somewhere in the village, I'd guess. He said he found a suitable hiding place for it. So it was here last night. That is, until he went out to hide it somewhere in the village. The only question is where. Maybe he left some clues here in the study. Let's search the place again. We should also find out more about Dr. Butt. Might steer us towards the hiding place. So, Sarge, what was your father like? Papa was as kind as Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was for me. What do you mean? I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics. What a fine father. He even quit his position at the university to move here. He did? He did. He gave up his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Papa said. Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right about now. There's no one in the world that I respect more than him. But that just makes his passing all the more devastating. Papa, may you continue your beloved research up there with the angels. Alright, let's see if we can find anything. Oh yeah, the computer. This computer could provide some useful information. Drat, it's password protected. Dirk, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to. Don't look at me, I don't know the first thing about computers. Ha 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 ha! Leave it to me. A modern-day warrior must be well-versed in technology and have mean pride. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefield. Ain't that true? Oh my goodness, look! It's a woman! He has a woman on his screen background. And a man. Looks like the modern day warrior have mean keyboard skills. Being able to type through a secondary means is actually pretty impressive. Okay, let's see what we can find. Oh, what's this? An email message. Oh? Hey, yo, what's this? Now, this is interesting. It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study the orb. Let's see, I deciphered the patterns, but had yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. Dr. Buff, how is your research coming along? Here, I put the data on this. Take it and use it well, soldier. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. What's this? Exterminate, destroy all humans. What's this thing's problem? It's an op art. An out-of-place artifact. Papa wanted an online auction. An online auction? Yes. He said it's an alien weapon that destroyed an entire ancient civilization. Where do I even start with an explanation like that? Is your room upstairs, Sarge? Yes, it's the one at the end of the hall. What do you say you come out so we can enjoy a snack together? But I promise we won't buy it. If you insist. Then I'm not going to talk to you anymore. No, wait. Dirk, you better apologize quick. I'm sorry for pushing. But very well. As long as you don't do it again, I'll let it slide this one time. What a huge wall relief. It seems to depict a spirit channeling. Hey, this spirit medium looks like the Holy Mother of Korin. Yeah, her face was left blank, but the rest is clearly detailed and well crafted. He's a femboy or a small girl, I will call it now. Did you know some researchers claim that the Holy Mother had 3 eyes? And that her 3rd eye was able to divine the truth, just like the gods above? It is said to be on her forehead. Like you said, you shouldn't believe everything you hear. Bum, 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 bum. Its suitcase is full of survival gear and questionable souvenirs. But we already got his passport, so we can leave it for now. This urn with Ami painted on it looks really old. I don't think it's going to provide any info we need. It's a raincoat. It's about wet and there's fresh mud on it. That must mean someone wore it recently. Wait, the ruby wasn't a marriage tradition for them? The what? Indeed, maybe even as recently as last night. Sarge, did it rain here last night? Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky. And how did this raincoat get all muddy and wet? When I saw it last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me. I mean, it got like this later at night. Goodbye. Good eye, son. This might very well turn out to be a vital clue. Bum 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 bum. It's a shoe cubby. These shoes look like they belong to Sarge and his dad. These boots here are a little damp. And it looks like there's something inside this one. Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night. They might lead us to where he hid the orb. Let's take a closer look. Pum 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 pum. Ah. Something's giving off a soft glow inside this boot. But it's too dark in there to see what it is. There's a question mark on the bottom of this boot. Papa had those custom made for his archaeological fieldwork. He had the soul of an adventurer. This boot had the soul of an adventurer too. We might get a better look inside if we unfold these straps. It looks like some kind of glowing moss. It could have come from wherever the doctor went last night. Must have gone in with some of that mud. Might be worth looking into. If it'll help us pinpoint where the doctor hid the orb. Shake whatever is in there out. Give me a second. Alright, there we go. Sorry, I was readjusting one of the monitors real fast. Alright, what else do we have? What are these? Sir, do you ever read these books? Why, of course! Soldiers must have extensive knowledge as well as fighting prowess. I'm learning all I can with each and every day in preparation for the big battle. What big battle? The big battle? Was he talking about leaving home? For when I go back to school, I'll need to be up to date on every subject. Stuff like, the latest comics and Hollywood gossip. Yes, that's exactly what everybody needs to know. Oh, I see. What about reading, writing, and arithmetic? Well, I'm ready for you, Sarge. So thanks, I'll try my best. Are these the doctors? Yes, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said he's been having trouble reading lately, but those glasses seem to help. Reading glasses, eh? I'll just hold on to these. Dark, don't tell me you're having trouble reading too. Perish the thought. I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. They wouldn't really do him any good, he only has one eye. I'm finding a partner, Sarge. Okay, let's go over what we've learned so far. Wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat, and it was somewhere where this glowing moss grows. Any ideas where that might be, Surge? Negative, comrade. I hate to say my intel's a little thin on this one. I've been occupied with my siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village. Well, son, it seems we have no other choice. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Drusky. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, and welcome. Well, son, it seems we have no other choice. We'll have to ask the locals if they know of a place like that. Alright, to Karine Village. Let's see if we can find someone. I just noticed this over here. It's Paul Astison's posters like literally all over the floor right there. Oh yeah, and they're even over there on the bus stop. He's littering! He's littering! We can't let him get away with this. It feels like somebody's watching me, and it's really creeping me out. Oh, it's just Paul Anderson's campaign posters. When did he put these up? Whatever. I've got more important things to be paying attention to. Can I tear them down after eating the birds? I'm pretty sure it'd be considered like a public service instead of like vandalism. What great weather! It really lifts the spirits. I know. After our little treasure hunt, what do you say we go hunting, son? Hunting? We used to do that a lot, didn't we? Just look at that mountain. I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there. I think I'll pass, but thanks. Oh, so hunting's a no-go. Well, I guess that wild boar stew will have to wait then. Apollo, something seems different from the last time we were here. You mean the posters? No, not those. What's he talking about? Guess I should take a look around myself. There's one other thing that's added here. Resisting. What do we have here? Huh? It looks like an unfinished picture, like something a little kid might have painted. You're right. I can't quite tell what it's up. I think it's supposed to be nighttime, but what's that thing on the left? A monster? Or some kind of alien, perhaps. It's obviously the guy in the raincoat. Can't put two and two together. In any case, it's pretty quirky to use for a drawing. Well, what did you expect from a little kid? Little kid? No, it's Pearls! Huh? Oh, it's you, Pearl! Why, Mr. Polo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise! It's been quite some time. How have you been? Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl. Aren't you going to introduce me, son? Of course. This is Pearl Fay. She's a spirit medium here in Karine Village. Pearl, this is Dirk, my, client. Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. Nice to meet you, too. What a polite little girl you are. Actually, I'm a high schooler. Whoops. Sorry about that. Tell her to hold still for a moment. I am trying to hit the bullseye with my bow. Oh my god. Oh, so you're a spirit medium? Does that mean you can channel spirits then? Yes, I'm still in training though. But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling. Well now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady. Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there's so much more I must learn. Mystic Maya? Oh, right, Maya Fey, Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. He told me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves. Yes, she's an amazing medium, and soon she'll be the next head of the Fate clan too. Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. I wonder if even little Pearl will turn into a hulking giant if she had to channel one. It's a terrifying thought, to be honest. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo? Oh, just a small matter to take care of. Wait, would it happen to be a matter of Mr. Edgeworth is looking into? Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he doing here? Oh, so it's a different matter then. Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something. Oh? Mr. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright's and the district's chief prosecutor. Why would he be here in Korean? Well, no point obsessing over it. Come to think of it, you live here in Korean Village, don't you, Pro? As long as she don't channel like Maya, old man stripping his clothes. That has nothing to do with Maya, though. Like, the spirits kind of take over the body once they've inhabited the spirit medium. Yes, I was born and raised here. This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night. I was thinking the exact same thing. Maybe I shouldn't show her what we found in the doctor's study. Pearl, do you have any idea where this moss might grow? That looks like Mitama moss. It grows on Mount Mitama and gives off a soft glow in the dark. Mount Mitama? See that mountain over there? That's Mount Mitama. And how would one get there? You can take a bus from that bus stop over there. May I ask why you're so interested in that moss? Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something, but it seems he hid it somewhere last night. He did? Maybe that's why he, Pearl? Do you know something that might help us? Well, sounds like I'd better find out what she knows. What a peaceful place. Ah, nothing beats mountain air. Many of the villagers have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, and fireflies in the summer. Plus, the big, beautiful blue ocean is just beyond the mountain. The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son? Oh, I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. Wait, Apollo can't swim? Pearl, Prime Village is like the home of spirit mediums, right? Yes, and I'm part of a long line of mediums. I've never seen a channeling before, but is it possible to channel the spirit of someone who's passed away? No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name. Really? You can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and name? That's an amazing ability. It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in certain bloodlines, and years of intense training. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in our village who can channel spirits. Looks like spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like they are back in Korean. I heard there used to be many more of us long time ago, but now we are in very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay. They want to throw up the big city. Apollo, join us. We could teach you how to hunt and wrestle sharks. Oh my god. Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here. Well, what about you? Are you not interested in things like that? Who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two, and oh, never mind. It's okay, Pearl. You are at that age after all. Pearl, do you have any idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night? Well... about that. All I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Mitama. Uh-oh. My bracelet. It's reacting, which means Pearl's hiding something from me. dangerous. Her thumb started moving. Bum 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 banana na 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 banana banana la 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 la. Ah, she has something green right there.
Gotcha!
Pearl, you seem anxious around the topic of Mount Matama. Could you tell? I could tell because you rub your thumb over a splotch of dried paint as you said it. Oh, well, that nighttime painting is yours, isn't it? This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff. I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were out here painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Matama from the bus stop. But no, I didn't see anything like that, I swear. No, I'm positive you saw the doctor. After all, he's right here in your picture.
Take that!
You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person. Okay, if this isn't a person, then what is it? That's, a rain spirit. Yeah, it's definitely a rain spirit, guys. And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop? Oh, rain spirits must have places to go too. This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar. That is Dr. Buff, and this piece of evidence proves it. This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Now, see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in your picture? Ah, you didn't see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat. Ah! I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but... Bum-ba-dum. Where the doctor went. I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night. It's all right, just please, tell me everything you know. Of course. I was painting out here last night. When the doctor came up to the bus stop, he was wearing a raincoat, even though it wasn't raining, and a helmet with a light on it. Sounds like he was well prepared for something. I know. That's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled, like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said, "Please don't tell anyone you saw me here." Wonder why. Why would he want to silence you like that? Something must have happened to spook him, and he didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb. But where can he have been going dressed like that? My best guess is a cave somewhere on Mount Matama. I heard there's a cave there where mediums of the Korean tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it there are some sort of mystical ruins in there. Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Paul Atti-san. Do you know anything about him? Yes. He's been campaigning a lot around here lately, and the noise he's been making has been quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day. Isn't that a bad thing? You can't be making such a racket after a certain point. I thought that was like some sort of rule. Well, the local police should arrest him for disturbing the peace. Unfortunately, there's little they can do because the Atti-san family is so powerful. Well, isn't he the proverbial and pampered provincial prince? Oh my goodness, I could not pronounce any of that. He seems pretty intent on winning here in Korean. Is there some special reason why? I'm not sure, but I have have an idea. The spirit mediums of Korean once held considerable sway in the political world. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after. His slogan? What's his slogan? I'll keep it real with you, Chief. If you woke up in the middle of the night at the hospital going to have a new patient, I bet a lot of people wouldn't really mind. Great, so he's just another politician seeking powerful connections. The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Tiny Korean has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. It may play a similar role in this village. Yes, even today, many here revere those with spirit medium blood flowing in their veins. So basically, as Paul Atishan's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village. Who is this benefactor? Who could hold this much sway over the Korean village? Well, we should get going now, but thanks for all your help, Pearl. You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care. Where do you see we go find that cave, son? I sense that the orb might finally be within our grasp. This treasure hunt is shaping up to be the real deal. Ha 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 ha. Really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my goodness, he's dying, guys. Phew, I'm all out of breath. Oh, come on, that was nothing. And you're so much younger than me. I don't normally get this much exercise. He just starts coughing up blood and, like, are you coughing up blood? We only walked about 20 miles. Need a break? No, I'm fine. Derek, look! There's metama moss growing in that cave over there. This must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside. My damn, Paulo, we just went up one hill. It was just one hill. It wasn't even that steep. I can't see a thing. Relax, your eyes will adjust eventually. Now, follow me. I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk. Should've brought one along then, son. Here, use mine. Wait, what? Thanks. Wait, were you holding out on me? Who are you talking to, Apollo? You? Whoa! Someone just pushed me! Apollo? What the? Apollo! Someone just appeared out of nowhere and just gave us a flashlight and pushed us somewhere? Oh my goodness, it was the naked little rats. How? Are you alright, son? Yeah. Looks like someone got the drop on us. Quite literally. Apollo's going to receive the Tyson treatment? Oh no. But who? I mean, we could have died from that fall. I don't know. I don't think we'll be getting out the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but to press on, son. How can you even see in here? Come on, let's go. Hey, wait. One false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do? I suppose we just go forward. I guess we keep going. There must have been some path for Dr. Buff to follow when it came to hide the orb. Right. By the way, it looks like our attacker left us with this useful parting gift. Flashlight! From lawyer to splunker, how do I always get myself into these situations? We're never going to make it out alive. I hope you know. Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. The greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of a blade, or the edge of a cliff. Yeah, sure. If I'd known I'd wind up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave, would have never taken your request, Dirk. Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting one foot ahead of the other. There really better be a way out of here. We'll find one before you know it. You'll see. And they were never heard from again. We've been walking for over an hour. It's like a maze in here. Can't get back to where we started if I wanted to. Yeah, this cave goes deeper than I thought. Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out. Where there's a will, there's a way. Ever the optimist, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can. No, we forge ahead! Sorry, too late. Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up that wall of solid rock. So I guess we keep going. How did I get stuck wandering around in a dark cave again? It's definitely not in my job description. Listen, son. Only the true accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was still just starting out, I did everything from the street performing to yak milking. And that helped you become an accomplished attorney? How? It didn't. But when you need to earn a living, you take on any job just to survive. Say, how is your career going, by the way? Well, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. My first trial really put me through the ringer. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties. Oh my goodness, that is... I miss Prosecutor Gavin so much now. You don't appreciate what you don't have anymore. Like, Prosecutor Gavin was such a great prosecutor, unlike Prosecutor Samadhi. Like, Samadhi is so dumb in comparison. And just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as her forehead. Oh, and there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword. He is not only hot, but he's also a great prosecutor as well. Sounds like you've, seen quite a bit. You're telling me. Listen, Apollo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long. It's fine, Dirk. What happened, happened. Careful, the ground doesn't feel as solid here. Let's... Ah! Yikes! The cave floor is collapsing! Ah! Not again! Ah! Up. And they were never heard from again. Hey, Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk? My guess, I wrote fanfiction of Quill sometimes, not to self-confirm with Quill. Oh my god. Huh? Where are we? Whoa! What is this place? What is this place? There's a hole up there. Did we fall out of the hole? Into stalagmite? Oh my goodness, how did we survive? I was shocked too. These ruins look really old. It's not exactly something you'd expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hid the orbs around yours. I mean, those look like footprints over there. And there's a water bottle here. Son, I think our little adventure is about to pay in dividends. Time to find that orb. Footprints. These have gotta be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of the boots we saw in the study. So he made it all the way down here. The water's washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere. Really? Because these are the only set I see. He must have been looking for something. Ah, those prints. They're coming out of that lake. Hey, you're right. But that would mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. There's a water bottle here. What's a plastic bottle doing here? There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. It's possible this cavern is connected to the sea somehow. Driftwood? How'd that get in here? Like drifting on in, I'd assume. The only question is from where. It's a big stone altar. One false move and some god might come and smite us. Oh, come on, it's not all doom and gloom. I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirt. You've got me there, son. Dear gods, please smite me now. Why smite me? Smite me now. What's this thing? This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor's the one who brought it down here. It's no good. It's locked tight. There's no way to open it? Doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole, which means there must be some trick to it. We'll have to figure it out if we want to see what's inside. This lake looks really deep. I can't even see the bottom. A bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain cave system? My blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there. The water, it's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean. Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? Like how it's on the other side of the mountain? Can't imagine she meant it literally. So that's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we'll be going back that way. We're lucky we survived the fall from way up there. Indeed, if that hole hadn't been above the lake, we'd be history. You passed out the moment you hit the water. Yeah, well, water's not really my thing. This cavern is solid rock all around. Looks like we either go back through that hole, or find some other way out. Why am I always between a rock and a hard place? Let's sum up what we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside this box contraption that we can't open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out. We're this close to the orb. Oh, come on now, son. Don't be like that. It's just a bit of bad luck, that's all. A bit. Murphy called, wants his law back. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Ha 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 ha. Wait, imagine the squid that washes in. Time to go cave fishing, Dirk. Wanna join? How can you laugh at a time like this? We're stuck here for now, so we might as well try to open this thing. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. There's a big button here. Nothing happened. This thing is covered with pictures. Hey, each section also rotates. Take a look at this, son. See the picture of the dragon battling the tiger? And this green-purple one is of the Kuronese butterfly and the Mitoma. I wonder if they're clues for figuring out how to open this box. It appears this box uses a picture-based combination lock. We'll have to arrange the pictures on each side in the correct sequence. Let's see. There's the dragon and the tiger fight, a Kuronese butterfly with Mitoma, and a number of other pictures too. Dirk, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we've collected so far. Think we have something that might just help us out open it. You read my mind, son. Think this will help us open the box.
Take that!
Dr. Buff's research notes mention the Song of Ceremony. Maybe its lyrics and the pictures on the box correspond somehow. Think you're onto something, son. Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's see, when the dragon-tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitoma, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Only then will the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us in all our glory. Okay. Each dial has 6 pictures, and there are 4 dials in all. The box should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order. Funky puzzle box, here comes justice. Let's see. Offers protection. Then the butterfly embraces Mitama. The favor orb is bestowed. Ugh. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Mother return. Alright, so that's that one. This one's to this. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Descending upon in all her glory, the bestows great power. I won't open. Maybe the pictures aren't in the right order. Okay. The face should open if the pictures are in order. Alright. I guess I can zoom in and out to help me see the pictures a little bit better. The amazing lighting in this cave. Alright, let's see. Butterfly embraces Mitama. Must be this one. Nah. When the dragon and tiger bow, the founder offers divine protection. So we already have that one. When butterfly embraces Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Thank you so much for the head pats, and thank you so much for the hydrate. Very much appreciate it. Hi Mizuo, how's it going? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Honestly, this is like one of the things that I know I had the worst time trying to figure out. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I get it. Alright, I believe it should be like this. The favor of the orb is bestowed. Something like that, I think. Let's go. It opened! Hooray! So, this is the founder's orb. We did it, son. The orb was finally ours. Bam, ba-dum, bam, ba-dum. At last, the founder's orb is ours. And it's all thanks to you, son. Well done. Then again, I'd expect nothing less from my own. Dang, that's GG. Oh, it's no big deal. Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing, but your insights and reasoning led us here. Wait, Bloops, you finally lost? After all this time, you finally lost one. Like, it sounds like you need to train more, Bloops. I'd say that's truly impressive. I don't know about that. All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today, and I couldn't be prouder. Will you cut it out already before I turn into a sun-ripened tomato? With this orb, I can finally deliver a final blow to the Grand regime. Ha 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 ha. So, how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not going to try to become a spirit medium, are you? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that. So then, are you going to use it as a bargaining chip with the Queen Baran? Like demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act? Well, that had crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning this to the Kingdom of Kuran. After all, as a sacred relic of the Kuranism, that is where it belongs. Really, that's all you wanted to do? Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it and why. I'm not sure what I follow. The official story is that the orb was stolen from the temple treasure room. Yeah, I heard about that on the news. They also said your group was behind the theft. That's not good. We're probably on an international wanted list now. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb? I really haven't a clue. Well, I think it was one of the royals. Really? Someone from the royal family? Yeah, I've got a pretty good idea of which one it was. He knows who it was? Care to share your hunch? All I'll say at this point is this. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have Security was not tight. We were, the temple was filled with DEI hires, okay? There's no way the security was to be trusted at any point. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have unfiltered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss. But why would a member of the royal family do that? That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, it can't be good. I mean, a Koreanese royal stealing a national treasure is of such religious significance? And then pinning the crime on us, the Defiant Dragons. Sounds like a conspiracy or something. I agree. And if the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow a foreign national to study a treasure so sacred that it's off limits to the public. It would be seen as an utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother. So if this were to go public, support for the Grand regime would weaken. But that's not all. This is just a hunch, but I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that would have shaken the Kingdom of Kuran to its very core. I'm going to find out what. He's probably right. His intuition is usually spot on. Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? Is it to reform the legal system in Kuran? There's that. But I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuta. Yeah, Nayuta is completely taken by his crazy religion. He's basically completely submitted himself to a cult. What do you mean? This is for your ears only. If the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed. Nayuta, I never thought that our reunion would take place in the courtroom. Oh, so you've run into each other recently already? Yeah, but it was like he was a different person. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now he's just an idiot who doesn't know how to law. He tried to convict Trissy for a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, he kept telling me I had a putrid mind and to let it go and move on. That part was simply just to tell you to, like, stop resisting so he can just win. Has it really gotten that bad? Must be Garon's influence. He wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice. I vowed to bring the Garon regime down and reform the legal system. That's what he swore to do. That was about also 5 years ago. It took him 5 years to convert. It took him 5 years to be brainwashed. Oh my god. He's been the shining star of the Defiant Dragons and our greatest hope. Like, that just goes to show how stupid he really was. Wait, Naruto was a dragon? He was. But these days, he's more like Garon's lapdog. Talk about a complete about-face. Why would he do that? Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's that conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair. I see. The only thing I know for sure is Ayuta is suffering, and he is suffering in silence. Ayuta is suffering? Yes, he knows the rightful state of Garon's legal system, but something forces him to bend to Garon's will, and it's tearing him apart. But it's been 5 years. Do you really think he still wants to reform the legal system? As long as he carries what I've taught him in his heart, I do. A dragon never yields. That's what you always told us. That I did. It's a belief I'd held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will. That's why we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dirk and Mr. Wright, they have that much in common. That's why I hold on to this badge, even though there are no more lawyers in crime. I believe that one day, our legal system will return to its former glory. And this badge here is a testament to that belief. I wonder if Nayuta still believes in what you taught us. He does. That much I'm sure of. I don't think he does.
A dragon never yields.
Apparently Nayuta did. Not only did he kneel, but he's also retarded now. I know that belief is etched deep in his heart. I bet my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood. And that scares me. That scares me, the fact that he truly believes that, and yet he was still brainwashed, just goes to show just how crazy this government is. This unshakable faith and confidence, it's what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids, Nayuta used to say with great pride, I have the blood of the dragon within me. Yes, and that's why I want to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Garon's regime. So that's your other reason for starting a revolution. Yes, I need to smack some sense into that boy of mine. I mean, what else are fathers for? Ha 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 ha. Wait, I thought he was a revolutionary before Nayuta became brainwashed. I wouldn't know. now that we have the orb, on to the next problem, getting out of here. Well, we're not going back the way we came, that's for sure. Then we must swim. And if we can't swim, then we have to drink all the water. Drink all the water! And then convert it to piss. It's the only way. Like, we drink all the water until there's no more water left. That hole we fell through is way too high to climb back up. Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tastes salty. Oh my goodness, he's actually gonna suggest a trick to water. Which means it's connected to the ocean. Wait a second. You're not suggesting we swim our way out of here. It's exactly what I'm suggesting. But we have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down there. Not a problem. How is that not a problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage to the ocean? Well, one of us has to try, and I'm the better swimmer. Time's wasting. I'll be back before you know it, son. Dirk! He's gone. Sure hope he knows what he's doing. Squawks around, or can you still call him up? I don't know. I haven't actually looked around. It's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. Wait, what? Eric, Mike! What's going on? Wait, he didn't just blow up the cave in order to make an entrance, did he? Uh-oh. The water! It's rising, and fast! Ah! Oh my goodness, it's high tide. Oh, need air. I don't know how to swim. If I don't grab onto something that floats. This is bad. I better think of something quick. Quickly to the wood! I've got it. As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. Hey, maybe I can use this like an oxygen tank. Wait a minute, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and be more rational about this. This is not good. The water's almost up to the top of the altar. It won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. The puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. It must have been designed to stay put even at high tide. Wait, that's it! Dr. Bluff must have gone in here from some oceanside entrance at low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. To really disconnect to the ocean. Not that helps. I drowned before I made it out. Wait, we can just get up to the hole. It's no use, the hole's still too high up. I have to find another way, and quick, before I drown. Well, we're holding on to the thing. We could just doggy paddle over there. The water won't stop. I'm getting swept away. Ah! Please stop! Quickly, we must save water bottle, Chan. If only that bottle were a little bigger, it'd store that much more air. No, it wouldn't make that much of a difference. I need to stop with these harebrained ideas and come up with a real way to escape. The water's just high enough for me to reach that hole. I'm safe. All I have to do is go back the way we came. The water might even lift me all the way back up over that wall of rocks. Here goes. Wait, what? It's blocked! There's a rock! It's a giant rock! The hole, it's full of rubble. The tunnels collapsing above must have filled it in after we fell through. Nah, this can't be happening. No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. Uh-oh. I don't think we have a choice. The water, I can't. I can't breathe. Is this the end? Dirk, I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. Would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it would be my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. I remember. It was back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. Nayuta and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids. I thought we were goners, but then... Nayuta! Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming! Please stop coming and just get over here and save us! Ah! That was a close one. Thought I lost you two. I'm sorry, Dirk. All right, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry? Thank you, Father. You could have been killed, but you risked your life to save us. Why? What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nayuta, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me, understand? Bum 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 bum. Hey, Dirk, this isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right? Of course. I'll come pick you up as soon as that thing's settled down here. Promise. Wait, so you abandoned him in America? Okay, you promised. And why would he want to go back? It's like, wow, there's burgers here. I definitely would. If I could. If I had the power, I definitely would. Dirk, I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home, but you never came. Why did he bring him to America in the first place? That's the question. That's why I tried to forget about you and my life back in Korean. Dirk, why? Why? Pressing X to doubt. Why would you assume that? I would definitely save you guys. Why didn't you? Hello? Apollo! Apollo! Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk? Still can't swim, eh? You came back? Well, why? I said I'd come for you, didn't I? Yeah, but can't hold me and swim. We're both going to... Stop talking. You'll bite your tongue. What? Whoa, we're being pulled under. What's going on? Why is this happening? Is the water, like, flushing out? Where? Oh, you finally came to, son. Get your fill of seawater? Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh? Jerk. You're telling me, check it out, snot's coming out of his nose. What a miraculous escape. Not even some of the escape artists greats could pull that off. Well, what on earth happened? Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us out near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me, and I came and grabbed you. Then he yanked me back. Oh, so that's what pulled us under with such force. Don't forget about me. I assisted in your escape act too, Polly. Wait, you did? Ow. I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons. But an undersea cavern? Now that was a first. Dirk, he risked his life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I, just did what any father would do for his son. He saved my life yet again. Moment ruined with hunger. I guess seawater doesn't make for much of a meal. It's 'cause Polly didn't have any sushi. How long have we been under there? Oh yeah, I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Oh, that's right. Hey, AJ. Dirk had me buy this for you. Sushi. Thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around? Yeah, thanks. Nom 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 nom. Oh wow, this is delicious. Ha 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 ha. Glad you approve. I'd better get some before you eat them all. Nom 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 nom. Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught, and we'd all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish. Nom 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 nom. Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ. Here you go. Whoa, so that's what it looks like. You found the legendary treasure? Nice work, Polly. Thanks. Guess you could say mission accomplished. With the orb, our revolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll get all dressed up and feast till dawn. Yeah, now you're talking. Time to party. After all that, I just want to go to bed. Imagine surviving a near-death situation and you're just doing that. Sure wish that Yuta was here. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again. The revolution. If it can bring back those happy days, you can sign me up for... Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal. Annie? It's him again. Well done. Then again, I always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out of there alive. Wait a second. You're the one who shoved us into that pit? It sounds so bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction. Wait, that was him? Wait, he actually, like, willingly and consciously, like, stepped out of that thing? So it was you. He just whips out like a machine gun and starts shooting. You no good son of a... Yep! Don't look at me like that. The crystal Vomi Fey is mine. Now hand it over. Over my dead body. Eek! Detective, help! Yeah, I know. Emma, what's going on here? He filed a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom. That's him. The one with the long hair. Arrest him this instant. He's the thief that made off with the Sean family's most precious heirloom. Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for questioning. Down at the police station? I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Anti-Sean seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges. It's not good. If Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Kurion to face execution. Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir?
Hold it!
Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. He received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction. Is that so? Can you prove it? Of course. This should sufficiently prove that the orb now belongs to Dirk. look at this agreement. What do we have here? Let's see. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Fine Dragons if I will come to no harm. It appears to be a perfectly legal agreement. Not so fast. That's not the Founder's Orb. It's the Crystal Balmy, which means their agreement is null and void. This is going nowhere fast. You can say that again. Then it will just have to go to the trial. Right, Apollo? Wait, what? Oh my goodness, it's so funny seeing Phoenix Wright in this outfit. Mr. Wright, he looks like a pimp, honestly. Just imagine, could you imagine just seeing Phoenix Wright walk into a serious situation dressed like this? He looks like he's ready to smack a slut on the street rather than slam a desk. Daddy! What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost. Oh yeah. Emma mentioned she had seen him around. What are you doing at Great Village, Miss Wright? Mr. Ati-san has retained me as his lawyer. Wait, what? Wait, you're his lawyer? Nanny? Temp name slipped back. So wait, what? Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Ati-san's lawyer? Because he hired me, needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buck. And it seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen. It's because the shifty insurgents were harassing poor Dr. Buck. So I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright I couldn't go wrong. Is this what you came back from Perrine for, Miss Wright? It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to be wrapped up. So here I am. Plus, Mr. Ati-san is a very important client. They know each other? But I've never heard Mr. Wright mention his name before. Mr. Wright, are you sure this is Mr. Ati-san's family heirloom? That's my client's assertion. He says it's a crystal Bami Pei. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits. Who's Ami Pei? She brought Kurani's channeling to Japan, and her descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky. Well, what's clear is she's the founder of the Kurani channeling technique. Oh, so she's like the one they call the founder of Kurani, the Holy Mother? Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handing the crystal over to you. What are you saying? I'm really sorry it's come to this, but, Mr. Wright, I don't understand. Let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim that crystal belongs to your client, then I will be seeing you in court. What? Oh my goodness, we're going to be fighting Mr. Wright in court. What's gone into you, Daddy? Nothing. This is strictly business. Two lawyers from the same firm facing off. What are the odds? Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. Whatever are you going to do? Remember, he is your boss. How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please, don't do this. Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear we're headed to court. That's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe it. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright in court? Daddy, Apollo, no, we can't have our agencies' talent competing against each other. Why not? It's killing two birds with one stone. We still get money in the end, no matter who wins. It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interests. But I will love the moment the truth comes out and Phoenix is wrong on this one. So, what's it going to be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to trial? Bam, bam, bam. Have to battle Mr. Wright in court? The legendary Phoenix Wright? I mean, it's better than fighting Nayuta, alright? No matter how many trials of his I've watched. No matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? I owe it to Dirk to at least try. What should I do? Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens if we throw in the towel. I can't do this. I mean, how can I go up against a man like him? I can possibly win. But do I really want to give up without a fight? If I do, I'll be forever walking in his shadow. Plus, I'd be letting Dirk down. And I can't let that happen. There's no turning back now. Oh, no bad ending, unfortunately. If it's all you want, Miss Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client, even if it means facing off against you. Dots. Only dots. Alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid clips are officially off. May the best attorney win. You got it. Whoa. First Daddy, now you? Polly, you're not seriously... Sorry, Trucy, but I have to do this. Apollo. Alright then, I better go prepare for tomorrow. See you in court. Bum 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 bum. Daddy, no wait! We're gonna make Phoenix change his name from pimp name right back to pimp name wrong back? Daddy, no wait! A fine mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him? He's practically a celebrity in Karai now. They're calling him the Fighting Phoenix. I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows, I could even end up winning. There's always a chance, right? You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves what we found is indeed the Founder's Orb, then whoever asked Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows. The first step of your revolution, huh? Yes, the revolution to restore Brian to its former glory and save Naita's soul. Dirk, I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one, you'll see. I know you can do it, son. So what did happen to Athena? Are we kind of just forgetting that Athena just doesn't exist? It doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Wright. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Naita, his salvation along with all of Karai depends on it. To be continued. A surprising reunion. Trial Day 1. Just so you know, I'm going to take sides. Message received, loud and clear. Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team. So sorry, Juicy. Oh, she's really mad. I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault. I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo. If they go through with this. Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges. Really? Sure. 1 minute we're trading blows, and the next, we're having drinks together. We're simple creatures at heart. I sure hope you're right. Sorry I'm late, Apollo. Where have you been this entire time? Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday? Oh, about that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. I was waiting there thinking his flight was really late, and before I knew it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark. She was asleep the entire day? I figured something like that happened. Being late and dozing off are two things you do best. Guilty as charged. What did I do in the office? Why these are lawyers, by the way. So then, I take it you have no idea what today's case is about. Not a clue. Sorry. What is today's case about, if I may ask? Another locked room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Ooh, or a dying message? Sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case. A civil case? Oh my goodness, it's like we've never had that before in this series. It's always been revolving around murder. Like, she looks honestly so bored. She's like, wow, wait, a civil case? We actually do those? You act like I'm speaking Sanili here. It's just, the Right Anything Agency specializes in criminal law, or so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney. Right, and the other attorney is someone you know very well. Really? Who? The trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. Okay, let's do this. Apollo, wait, who's the other attorney? And where's Mr. Wright? No time to explain, let's go. Okay, right behind you. Here it is, Apollo versus Phoenix Wright. Who will win? Probably Phoenix Wright. Probably the title character, the main protagonist. He has bullshit main protagonist things and like powers. Court is now in session. All rise. Hi Horizon, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's your weekend so far? Court is now in session. Athena looks like she'd rather be anywhere else but right here. Is this some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps? No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the real deal, Your Honor. So then you two have had a falling out? Well, so far it's fine. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm having a good time. And we're about to see Phoenix Wright versus Apollo Justice. It's gonna be a very interesting battle between the two. Other than that, I got to sleep extra long today, but after like waking up the first time and then like going to sleep for another like couple hours, I had a really freaky dream. And now I can't get that freaky dream out of my head. But Phoenix Wright is definitely helping me. I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know? It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, here's to hoping this has no adverse effect on your working relationship. You could say that again. I had no idea we'd be going up against the boss today. You sure this is a good idea, Apollo? It's surprising that you remember your dream. When the dream is really freaky, you tend to remember it a little bit better. What? Do you want to switch sides? Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really going to need her help. Mr. Justice. Yes? Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off. That means two things. Shut up. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Bum 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 bum. You know, I should change the YouTube thumbnail to have like Phoenix Wright in his pimp outfit. Yeesh, you guys are really chopping at the bits, aren't you? Make me? Oh my goodness. Do I have a mod in chat right now? Can you like time out bloops? I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep the civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff would take the stand, we may begin. Resorting to cheap tricks. You told me to. It's not a cheap trick if you tell me to. Thank you so much. Noble Judge, members of the gallery, good day to you. I am Paul Attison. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder, so to them I say, ask not what you can do for your country. Mr. Attison, what is that crazy contraption you're writing in? And where can I get it? The reason for timeout, I'm told me to. Like, that's definitely something that the mods would say. Hahaha, it's my custom-made election-winning campaign, mobile. Beautiful, isn't it? You're at a witness stand, not a campaign podium, so come out of there this instant. Oh my goodness, he can actually get out of the thing? He has a name plaque? Alright, now with the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant. Mr. Attison's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, one Dirk Shamati, stole my client's family heirloom, the crystal of Ami Faye. Mr. Attison merely seeks its return. This wouldn't have happened if the archaeologists hadn't kicked the bucket. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement if you would. The defense asserts the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic from Khura'in. Go on. It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was the Khura'inese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. Wait a minute. Is Dr. Buff like related to Mr. Buff from The Simpsons? The Buff guy? Like the guy that is the mascot of like Buff beer? Oh no, that's Duff. Never mind. It's Duff with a D. I forgot about that. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Khura'in several weeks ago. Why, yes, I saw a news report about that. The theft of a Khura'inese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom. Well, we believe that it was not, in fact, a theft in the traditional sense, but rather that it was spirited out of Khura'in by someone for Dr. Buff to study. You don't say, and? Around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor, who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he learned it had been stolen. It seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties. Mr. Samadi also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Khura'in once the doctor verified it was the real deal. I see. So this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the crystal of Amy Faye. That, in turn, will determine the object's rightful owner. I better bring my A game. One up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park. Come to think of it, the name Dirk Samadi sounds awfully familiar. But I can't recall where I've heard it. Oh, it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a tourist, after all. My imagination, you say, has been getting the better of me, now that I think about it. Like the other day, I thought I had a wife, and then when I woke up this morning, I didn't have a wife. Like, where did the wife come from? Where did she go? Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Korean, isn't he? In Korean, yes. Here, he's just a tourist. Very well. Let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Pio me in 20 years. Oh. Oh my goodness. Legs! That's Emma! Isn't it funny how long they focused on her feet? Emma? Show some manners. We're in court. I know, it's just... This is a solo trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had her do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective. I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. First, I'm sorry, and second, I'm really just trying to do my job. You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. What, doing his job? Like, how dare you do your job? You should know better than to try and actually do it. They know what their player base wants. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? Detective Sky, your testimony, if you please. The doctor's dark secret. Oh my goodness, she knows where he's kept the Playboys, guys. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time, and just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Fate clan. I was wondering why they were there. Looks like they were stolen. It seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including stealing them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Anti-Sun residence. Took a nap after the cave chest was open. Are we on a trial for some reason? We're doing a civil case, and our opponent is Phoenix Wright. It's Apollo Justice versus Phoenix Wright, pay-per-view. And we get front row seats to see who can win. And the case is what is the item in question that we were looking for? The Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Amy Faye? And we have to prove that it's the Founder's Orb so we can get it, or if we don't, and it's considered the Crystal of Amy Faye, it goes to that politician from before. The doctor is a thief? Why am I just hearing about this now? Well, cat burglar isn't something he put on his resume. He was more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. A treasure hunter? Huh? Like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory? Oh my goodness. He's Tomb Raider. Oh my goodness, he's male Tomb Raider. I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He was believed he was honoring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he held, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny. Yes, he certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. So let's say for a moment that the doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in the Korean and brought it back here himself? Nope. There's no record of him traveling overseas over the past few years. Plus, he can very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone. Then this really must be the Crystal of Aumi Faye. Yes, he stole it from the Anti-Sun's residence, probably so he could study it. Wait, Phoenix Wright is a prosecutor now? No, this isn't like one of those criminal cases where there's a dispute between a prosecutor and a lawyer. It's a civil case that's disputed between two lawyers. This is the left hook I did not need. Yeah, so we're representing Dirk, who's Apollo's father, foster father, and we're trying to get the orb so he can take it back to Grind. While Phoenix Wright is representing Mr. Antisun, the politician, so he can reclaim it for himself because it was allegedly his property to begin with. I bet you never saw that coming, Apollo. Yeah, when Mr. Wright said the kid gloves were off, he wasn't kidding. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time. Why is that? Oh, right, it's because he was a thief. How exactly did Dr. Buff arouse the suspicion of the police anyway? Chalk it up to good old-fashioned sleuthing. After investigating countless artifact thefts over the past few years, the police finally zeroed in on him, and the doctor became their prime suspect. He had the Fae family artifacts in his study this entire time. Nobody thought it was suspicious. A number of those artifact thefts occurred in Karine Village too, if I might add. And they started right around the time the doctor moved there. But he was never arrested. I take it there was nothing concrete linking him to a crime? No, which is why we were never able to get a search warrant in the first place. It's hard to arrest artifact thieves unless you can catch them red-handed. Still, the police had him under constant surveillance. And just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Are you sure that these alleged stolen artifacts are the real deal? Oh yeah, they're definitely the real deal. But oddly enough, the plaintiff should be there and not having his lawyer in his place. He should be doing most of the talking, but the plaintiff needs to be present. He is present. You missed it before, but politician Ati-san actually stood on the witness stand and kind of just announced himself to the public the way that he usually does. So he is present. He's just not standing along with him. Same for us. Dirk is the one we're representing, but he's not standing with us. They're not fakes, that's for sure. Take the urn, for example. Apparently, it's an extremely intricate work of art. Its design, cracks, and other features would be impossible to replicate perfectly. Actually, I've had a few run-ins with that urn myself, so I was shocked to see it there in the doctor's study. I can say without a doubt that urn was stolen from the fake clan. I see. My bad. I'd seen too much Judge Judy when I was young. Don't worry. Usually it's kind of Phoenix Wright isn't super accurate when it comes to accurate court representation, so it's not that big of a deal. Detective Sky, please continue with your testimony if you would. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Bay clan. Were any other stolen artifacts found besides those belonging to the Fays? Yes, for an instance. Remember the large relief on the wall? It was chiseled out of some ancient ruins in the Kingdom of Karine several years ago. Wait, what? Chiseled out? Wait, how? Wait, what? How did he get him if it was, taken out of his Karine? He must have had a backer who was sending him all this stuff. Didn't that damage it? Well, he did restore the parts that were so faded you could barely see them anymore. It seems he intended to return it someday, so one could say his intentions were good. But good intentions are no get-out-free jail card. That's a fact. If I might add, with respect for the deceased, the quality of the restoration was apparently exceptional. It seems the doctor invested a lot of money in hiring an extremely talented specialist. He sounds like a good man who took a wrong turn somewhere. I guess Sarge takes after him in a way. Any further questions? If not, it seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. Have these alleged thefts been going on for some time? At least 5 years, as far as we can tell. All of the recent thefts have been local, but before moving to Karine, he had been stealing from ruins around the world. Dr. Buff was an international criminal? This data lends itself to but one conclusion: Dr. Buff was a thief. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Anti-Sun residence. He claimed he stole a family heirloom from the Anti-Sun residence, but claiming something doesn't make it true. Unfortunately, it is true. How can you be so sure? A police report was filed concerning the theft 1 year ago, in fact. It's been gone for a year? What? A whole year ago? August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "The crystal of Ami Fate was discovered to be missing. From the Anti-Sun storage house at 10 a.m., the storehouse lock had been picked." Sign, Paul Anti-Sun Wimperson? His name is Wimperson? Well, a year-old report certainly leads to the plaintiff's claim and credence. The doctor really could have stolen the crystal of Ami Fei. Not only that, Your Honor, but the founder's orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items. One person, I guess it is a good name for this politician, yeah. But she's even remarking on it. Paul Anti-Sun Wimperson? Like, not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why he cut it. Not that he inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. It's the Wimperson. A police report was filed about the crystal's theft a year ago, but the theft of the founder's orb was only reported a few weeks ago, so the crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is the crystal of Ami Fei, as Mr. Andy-san Wimperson asserts. I doubt the police report is fake. After all, Emma's the one who submitted it as evidence. Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buck for some time. The crystal of Ami Fei was discovered to be missing from the Anti-Sun storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked. What was this? I deciphered the report and the patterns, but have yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate. Very much appreciate it. Wait a minute. Paul Anti-Sun Wimperson. Oh my goodness. Wait, that's right there. Oh my goodness. Up there. Dr. Buff. Dr. Buff was reporting to someone. Thank you so much for the stretch break. Very much appreciate it. thank you so much for the stretch. Very much appreciated. Everybody make sure to stand up, stretch, move about. It's already been 4 hours. Not to victim blame, but important heirlooms would have a picture like them if they are stored in a warehouse. Is there this from the Anti-Sons? I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not too sure. Like, it would make sense if there was, like, some pictures, but they never presented it. Hold up. What was it that he was telling us? The Crystal's police report was filed away before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is the Crystal of Ami-Fae, as Mr. Antison Woodperson asserts. I thought the police report is fake. After all, I was the one who submitted it as evidence. Still, I feel like something we learned in the police report is important somehow. Was discovered to be missing from the Anti-Sun's storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked. Number of stolen artifacts. Priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Fae clan. Seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including stealing them. I think we have to press something else. At least 5 years as far as we can tell. All the recent thefts have been local, but before moving to Karain, he had been stealing from ruins around the world. This data lends itself to but one conclusion: he was a thief. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Anti-Sun residence. This police report may say the Crystal of Ami-Fae, but how do you know it's this relic right here? Because Mr. Anti-Sun has stated as much, but he hasn't presented any sort of report, any sort of evidence as such. Well, I'm not buying it. Apollo, I was thinking, the plaintiff's legal name is pretty distinctive. Paul Anti-Sun Woodperson. Do we have any evidence related to this, to his initials or his name? We just might. It might even point out a flaw in something Emma said. You think our logic's faulty? Yeah. If the doctor stole the relic from Mr. Anti-Sun Woodperson, then there's one thing the doctor did that doesn't make any sense. Especially if Paul Anti-Sun Woodperson was desperately searching for his stolen relic. Okay, time to go over the evidence again. Okay, now we got it. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, it was indeed what I thought it was.
Objection!
There we go. The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff? Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. What do you mean? Let's see, for example, if I had a warehouse, I would display the weapons of my lineage, nunchucks of my grandfather, a short sword of my father. Both are healthy and fine, but just saying, no, it's fine. Like, it makes a lot of sense. What do you mean? Take a look at this. What about it? This contains an email from the doctor's computer. An email? Is in that little plastic thing? I'm afraid I don't understand. A relic of his own time. Oh, this deck here can store all sorts of computer data. I still don't get it. Here, just look at this. Apparently, the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now, take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Paul Anti-Sun Woodperson. I can see why he dropped the Woodperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news. Look closely, Your Honor. Ah! His initials! Right. The plaintiff's full legal name is Paul Anti-Sun Woodperson. Now, consider this. The email's recipient address starts with 3 letters. P-A-W. Ah! Don't tell me. Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item, is none other than Paul Antison Woodperson. Wait, then that means... Exactly, he wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of Ami Faye? Ah! We never checked the doctor's emails. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. The plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it, at the behest of his benefactor. Wait, then what about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here. It's probably for another relic, the real crystal of Amife. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually his stolen crystal. And how are you so certain that PAW refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover. Perhaps. So let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Paul Antison Woodperson. Ding. I suppose shutting down detractors is all part of the politician's job. Answer me this, Mr. Antison Woodperson. What is... What is your birthday? What is your birthday? My birthday? It's July 11th. Well, what's it to you? Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. What the hell? Guys, from now on, if you ever want to gift us anything, we only accept gifts of $1,000 or more. If you give us anything else, then you will be immediately banned. Oh my god, who would ask for something like that? There you go. It says right there, 711. That's his birthday. I can give you words of encouragement. Those are worthless. We only accept gifts that are $1,000 or more. Why has everyone gone silent? How can anyone be that self-centered? Oh right, politician. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. July 11th, or rather 7-11, matches the numbers in the email address. Both the name and the birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. Wait, why you sneaky little... Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Took them that long to figure it out. Would the plaintiff care to explain? I would like to say that is quite what? Paul's a tool who puts their birthday in their email address. Most people would know my actual phone number. It's so I don't know. People are like, it's just easy to remember. What a thing you said. Any other thoughts? No further comments. I stand by my previous statement. Just walks away? Can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law. I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary. Oh no you don't, you slippery eel. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. How so? Well, if he lent it out to him, then it's obviously probably the crystal. Mr. Anti-Sun, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's a family heirloom after all. You've got to be kidding me. Mr. Wright is, well, right, of course. But then, he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. Oh, I thought he was going to say, well, his name is Wright after all. The crystal is a precious Anti-Sun family heirloom and has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather. But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claimed to be the crystal of Ami Fate to that person. You were going to give a precious family heirloom away just like that? I was going to explain everything to grandfather later, honest. My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps, and if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. That's what grandfathers are for. Your Honor, please, I mean, it's been in the family for centuries. My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. Really? Does he really? I want to see the grandfather come out of his retirement and see what is going on. Something tell me his grandson would not be able to sit for a week. Probably. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name placard today. Aire Astor? Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the follow, Lillian. Yanni, welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Anybody new to the stream? I'm Aire Astor, I'm a PVC VTuber. I am one half of the VTubers you will see on this channel. I mostly do JRPGs as well as some card games here and there. I mostly stream Thursday through Saturday, and then my brother takes over Sunday through Tuesday. But yeah, welcome to the Bird Game, you baka. So, I'm sure he would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit. My goodness. The placard just whipped out the pawn, left Abe on it. Grr, Grandpa spoiled little brat. I think the judge is buying it, Apollo. Not surprised there. He's always going on about his own grandchildren after all. Excuse me, can I leave now, Miss Wright? I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Sky, thank you for your assistance. I'm lucky I don't have children yet. If my son does this, you will receive some tough love. Honestly, more children need to receive tough love like this. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a solo tryout once in a while. See you around. And then we're like, hold it! We're not done with you yet. It seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Anti-Sun Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buck. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed? Oh, alright, now what? Apollo, let's hear what they know about this so-called Crystal of Omni Fae. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Right. Okay then, Mr. Wright, if the item in question really is an Anti-Sun family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about it. Of course. Mr. Anti-Sun Wimperson, please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. Alright, now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the Crystal of Omni Fae and the illustrious history of the Anti-Sun clan. Are you ready? No, I don't think anybody is ready. Our story begins back in the old country when the Anti-Sun family reigned supreme. The illustrious history of the Anti-Sun clan. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then. Oh wow, they're so great for protecting minorities from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Amy Faye gave the crystal she had specifically made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Well, just because your ancestors were so great doesn't make you great. Well, that devolved into a great load of aggrandizing propaganda fast. As you can see, the crystal of Amy Faye is an heirloom of the esteemed family of Anti-Sun. And you have proof that it has always been in the Anti-Sun family? I have someone who gave us a statement to that effect. My clan's neighbor, one Ives Shinito, age 85, gave the following statement. The Anti-Suns showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad. Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, classic. Like, would you like to explain that to the judge? The judge is like some odd old. I don't know who is worse, him or Samadhi. I would take them both to a waterfall and train diligence under. Oh, I didn't mean. What I'm trying to say is, never underestimate the memory of your elders. I may forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. Oh my goodness. Therefore, I find Mr. Ives Shineto's statement to be perfectly credible. Wow, did you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve. You're not helping, Athena. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. My ancestor was praised as the benevolent ruler. I may forget, I don't have a wife, but my memory is perfectly fine. That object you set down there, is it something of importance to you? It's a name placard. This one here belonged to my grandfather, Abraham Anti-Sun. He had it custom made during his distinguished political career. It's special because it was crafted from the finest Italian plastic. I wasn't aware the Italians were famous for their fine plastic. I miss my wife Tails, oh my god. Did you guys hear about, like, people were mistaking Tails for, like, female? Like, I heard about that, I'm like, wait, people actually thought Tails was a girl? Like, I just saw a little, like, short on it, I'm like, wait, who thought Tails was a girl? Like, every instance, it always, like, pronoun them as, like, male. I'm like, how could anybody, like, mistake that? You can touch it if you want. Ew, wait, what? No, I'm fine. Very well. I'll just continue with my testimony. My ancestors was praised as a benevolent ruler, but he was also an eminent politician. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. So, I take it the relationship with the Fate clan was a close one? A smooth and open line of communication with my entire electorate. That is the Paul Anti-Sun way. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was asking about your ancestor. Whether it's about me or my ancestor, feel free to ask me anything you'd like. Transparency in government, that's the Paul Anti-Sun way. Till's the origin of Stolfo. Don't worry, they are the same person who would say, if there is a hole, there is a goal. Oh my god. More like dodging questions. That's the Paul Antison way. Thanks. I'll be sure to ask when I have something you'll always answer. You'll actually answer. As I was saying, the Antison family protected the fake spirit mediums back then. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. Spirit mediums were targets of discrimination? Yes, some people even treated them like they were monsters. The transformation the mediums underwent were channeling spirits frightened the locals. And then there were those who tried to use them. You mean they sought to control the channeling powers of the mediums? Discriminating against a minority is absolutely despicable. A vote for me is a vote to end discrimination. I vow to root it out wherever it may be. That is my promise to you. He's totally ignoring your questions. It's like you're a moderator at a political debate. Yeah, and only he cares about his talking points. As thrilling as your campaign is, can we please get back to your testimony? As you wish. Now then, as for the crystal Amy Faye. As thanks, Amy Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. You said she had it made, so then it was made in Japan? That's right. They say she hired a famous craftsman to make it, and they say it's quite valuable too. And you were going to take such a priceless family heirloom and just give it to your patron? That's so typical of you ignorant common types. Making difficult decisions when the chips are down is what being a politician is all about. But only when it's in service of your own political career, you mean. The crystal is a testament to my ancestors' remarkable achievements. And furthermore, I am a descendant of that great lord. Yes, you've only repeated it like 3 or 4 times already. So tell me, Mr. Anti-Sun Wimperson, are you famous in Kurang Village? You could say that, but I find my popularity to be rather bemusing. Bemusing? Yes, my campaign posters keep going missing as soon as I put them up. Oh my goodness, Dark-Eyed. You were already taking them out? What a good boy. My avid supporters and female fans are likely taking them home to hang in their bedrooms. Dark-Eyed, are you hanging them in your bedroom? I guess ignorance really is bliss. Ha 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 ha. All this only proves my fine lineage. It was us newts. No, I burned them. Well, you gotta keep the house warm somehow. As such, the political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. I'm sorry, but is any of that relevant to the issue of the Rolex rifle owner? Have you never heard of kingcraft? Kingcraft? It's the art of ruling as a king. My father drilled it into my head from a young age, and one of its precepts states, "Ruin awaits a ruler who responds to every single issue posed by the masses." Wait, what? Well, that answered my question about what he meant by king of this nation. Progress. Apollo, who is this Amy Faye anyway? I believe she was the founder of the Brian channeling technique. To play that plane, she had the crystal made for his ancestor. That would mean it was made in Japan, right? Yes, I suppose it would. Wait. Me glassing a planet to solve the unemployment problem? They don't burn as well as logs though in the chimney. It's whatever. Like, you just need something to start the fire. Let's see. Mitama Volta from Koran farming. Hold it. Hold it for what? That really really seeing anything specific here.
Hold it!
So I take it the relationship with the Fae clan was a close one. A smooth and open line of communication with my entire electorate. That is to Paula NC some way. But the other power as thanks gave she had specifically made as a gift to him. He said she had it made, so then it was made in Japan? That's right. They say she hired a famous craftsman to make it. And they say it's quite valuable, too. And you were going to take such... Wait, what? And just give it to your patron? Pah, that's so typical via ignorance. But only when it's service of your own crew. The crystal is a testament of the ancestors' remarkable achievements, and furthermore, isn't it funny how they kind of just destroyed their own logic here? Well, that's very funny. So this is supposed to be taking place in the States, but here they're saying that it's taking place in Japan. The Tama no tea from Korean founding period.
Objection!
Here we go. You stated that Amy Faye had the crystal made for your ancestor. So, am I to assume it was made in Japan? Why Japan? That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It's quite obvious if you take a close look at this. Ah, I see it now. Imagine it says made in China.
Take that!
Bum 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 bum. Take a look at the distinctive design here, according to Dr. Buck. It's a Mitama motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Orion. The Kingdom of Orion? And you base this on... Here. This piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It features the same pattern as the one found on the orb. They do look like the same pattern. Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Orion.
Objection!
He broke his little name placard. The Korean channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Orion, and Amy Faye is known to have traveled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her? But since this is clearly a Koreanese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there, in the Kingdom of Orion. Anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true. So you can't conclude that the orb is from Korean based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. Bam 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 bam. I have to agree with Mr. Ray. The pattern alone proves nothing. But that also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. At this rate, we're going nowhere fast. He's right. We're just spinning our wheels here. I wonder if we have any evidence that could break the stalemate. Evidence that could break the stalemate. Hmm. Do we have any evidence? I actually don't know. The defense would like to present a piece of evidence to the court. A piece that will finally break the stalemate. Oh? Well, you sure piqued my interest. Let's see what you've got. Alright. I will now prove that this is in fact the Founder's Orb. I'll be honest, I don't know. I have no idea. I honestly don't know. Oh wait, I deciphered the patterns, but I've yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key.
Take that!
Lady this? I don't know, I just threw it out there. It doesn't not by any means I can fathom. Say it, Paula, I do have to agree with the boss on this. Me too, actually. Me 3 defense. Oh my goodness. I'm guessing it doesn't exist. There doesn't seem to be anything we can use, at least not at this point. Well, unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere. Phew, that's much better. Oh my goodness, the flag is all messed up. Ew, that's much better. What's this deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? I'm listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the orb transfer agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to Defiant Dragons if I'll come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? Oh my goodness, he's saying we were threatening them. That would render the agreement null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Duff's accident. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder. Oh my goodness. What? Murder? Mr. Wright, you do realize such statements are not to be made lightly. Are you suggesting the doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons? Yes, but follow me on this for a second. The book that came tumbling down were from the archaeology shelf. However, among that mountain of books was a single volume of psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it. And you feel this is important because the books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books. We know this because the doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books, but I believe I can explain what that single out-of-place book was doing there. The doctor was struggling behind while selecting the psychology book from the shelf. And that's when the book got on the book? The blood on the the blood got on the book? Precisely. And to make it look like an accident. He was buried under a mountain of archaeology books. But wait a second. This is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that it was murder? Of course I do. Oh my goodness, no. You do? On a hunch, I had Detective Sky examine the doctor's head wound. She found that he had been struck by the corner of some object or another. Wait, what? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know. Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. What? Nani the fudge? Well, that was unexpected. Would have thought we'd break out of the stalemate like this. He pulled the ladder right out from under us. Still, if he thinks that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? Well, now this is a criminal court case. Yeah, now we're shifting gears. You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations. Did you forget who you were up against, Mr. Justice? Not really. You usually blub all the time. Huh? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you? Well, what are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. He saw what? Bam 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 bam. Is more confident than normal, I know, right? Isn't that unusual? If he could prove it was murder, that's the end of our client's right to the orb. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time? Grr, how can Mr. Wright do this to us? He was just waiting to spring this trap. Ha! Acting like a true prosecutor. This trial has taken an unexpected turn. With the vibe that Apollo is clueless as he messed up at this point. Yeah, he's pretty much screwed. But I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of murder at a civil trial. All right, Mr. Anti-Sun Whipperson, your testimony, if you please. Wait, did we just go off-screen specifically so you do that? Prepare to be dazzled. Dazzled by charismatic oration, forged in the crucible of campaign battles. That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. Wait, he was actually walking? He's able to do that? I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Arable. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. Okay, sure. I mean, I'll... Guys, let's be real. Let's be completely real. Do you think that he would make a better politician than some of the other people in power right now? Like, I feel like he would be much better than Gavin Newsom. He might be absolute idiot, but I still think he would still be better than Gavin Newsom. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence, and it was within the window of the estimated time of death. That's horrible. What in the world were you doing there then? Phoenix reminds me of Ida's report card and F do better, Ida. Shut up. Anti-Sun, he's annoying as heck. Though, makes me want to beat him up no matter what. Don't forget Tim Walls, the first DEI white guy. True. It seems Mr. Arable was loitering about Crime Village that day. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice? Like, honestly, there's so many politicians in the world nowadays. Like, we could probably replace Paul with just about any of them, and he'll probably do a better job. Like, it won't be fantastic, and there's probably still going to be corruption, but I think it'll still be much better than what it is than one of these other politicians. You mean the suitcase? Exactly. You must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Arables just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. Ack! Why is he here? See, that's him trying to escape as we speak. Bailiff, don't let that man get away. Wait, you backstabber! Why are you doing this to me? Why is he even here? Alright, the counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more. Please proceed, Mr. Justice. He would get ousted in one election. He looks self-absorbed. He wouldn't have proper policy. Probably not. But then again, which politician nowadays doesn't have that?
Hold it!
Lost in thoughts. Why were you talking? Why were you taking a walk? To get some air. To feel the wind in my hair. Hi, Nordak. How's it going? You enjoying your weekend? Society is inundated with serious problems that must be solved. And as a politician, I am always on the job, thinking hard about possible solutions, even on my walks. Thanks for the no-name, sir. Well, we live out our comfy lives. There are starving children who suffer in the back alleys of our major cities. It's not in me to ignore such suffering. A vote for me is a vote to end hunger, and for world peace. I don't believe the world peace thing, and I don't believe the hunger thing. Yes, Mr. Anti-Someone Person, we are well aware of your outstanding character. Not really, but I'd be okay, and I'm doing okay. I got some pretty good sleep, but I also had a really weird dream, which is kind of like sticking with me, but like playing Phoenix Wright is actually helping me to forget it a little bit. but hopefully things get better for you, Nordic. Why, tomorrow brings new possibilities, new changes. Now, please continue with your testimony. I can practically hear my poll number surging. Now, on with my speech. After all, the voting public must be informed of the magnificence that is me. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Arable. Isn't tomorrow Easter? I hope you have a good day. Oh yeah, it is Easter. Oh yeah, it is Easter. Didn't know that. Wait, is it Easter? I never actually celebrated Easter, so I never actually pay attention to it. Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Arable? Tomorrow is Easter? Oh my goodness, the Easter Bunny is going to go around and shove his eggs down your throat, guys. Like everybody, he goes around and forces people to eat his eggs. And he does it very, very meticulously, very, very violently too. Like, unless you accept them, like, willingly. Have a great stream. Take care. Thank you so much for dropping by, Nordic. Hope you have a great day. Right here, under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door. Why was he here? That's very weird. And he didn't notice you? No, I was sitting by the tree. Is it really all that important to know where the plaintiff saw Mr. Arable? I believe it is. Yes, I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it please be added to the witness's testimony. I was under this tree when I saw Mr. Arable.
Hold it!
only he was a big boober woman, who had solved the declining birth rate. What were you doing under that tree? A lack of lateral thinking. That is a politician's downfall. Well, that is why, if I'm elected, I promise to think outside the box. The question was, what were you doing under the tree, Mr. Mr. Anti-Shen person? I suppose I can't expect a plebeian such as yourself to understand my grand design. Oh yeah? Try me, O Lord of Blows. Mr. Anti-Shen person, I believe the court is well aware of your grand political vision. Now, let's have the rest of your testimony, if you please. I can hardly wait for the upcoming election. He was running out the front door. Did you notice anything unusual? Yes. His behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something, and it probably wasn't good. That sounds about right. Despite that, he still didn't report it to the police? Who would have thought he had killed Dr. Buff? Not me. That's why I didn't report him. So the witness didn't notify the police. Is that an important statement? Yeah, it is. Yes, it's important. I request that the witness add it to his testimony. Sure, why not? I had no idea that Dr. Buff was dead. That's why I didn't call the police. Oh my goodness, there you go. There's the lie. Like, he was literally right in front of the window. How could you not know he wasn't dead? He was like right there. Like, he's right there. How do you not know?
Objection!
Mr. Anti-Sim person, rather than Mr. Arable, wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention? Like what? Oh, yes, of course. A politician must also keep his finger on the electoral pulse. Sorry, were you way off? I am? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? If the witness saw Mr. Arable from his position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it's right next to a huge window. Why, I believe you have a point there. With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Would the witness care to respond? He's not even paid attention! Did he fall asleep? Mr. Anti-Sim person? This is the future politician, guys. One who fell asleep during a debate. Could you imagine if he was like in a political debate and he just falls asleep during it? Mr. Anti-Sim person. There are many sides to any issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? Sleepy Paul. In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness's testimony. Mr. Anti-Sim person, did you really see Mr. Arable? Yes. Just once away. See what I mean? I'm going to go back. Yeah. Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as I'd already answered the question. This isn't some small town hall debate, so you just stay right there until I say we're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before I... Fire. Mr. Anti-Sim person, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Arable? Oh my goodness, Phoenix Wright is pulling an Edgeworth right now. He's pulling a Miles Edgeworth right now with the same thing that he did with the Mr. America with Mr. Red White, where he's like, you should definitely just come out and admit something. Classic. If I were to go beat some common sense into him, can you heal him so I can beat him up? I'm not a healer. But I'm sorry, I'm not a healer, so I can't help you. I can't help you, healing back up. So then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Arable? As your lawyer, Mr. Anti-Sun Person, I advise you divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. Are you sure about this? I'm in the midst of running for office. I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. Miles edging? He is edging just like the Miles. Don't worry. You won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal. Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this, I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Come to think of it. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. Oh my goodness. Wait, you're not saying that. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was my client, Mr. Paul Anti-Sun Person. Look back, even I don't like the sound of that, Your Honor. What? You don't say... Wait, did somebody just boo? I thought I heard someone say boo. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen, quite admirably if I may say so. Isn't that right? Yes, indeed. That just confirms that it wasn't him. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action. But I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. Admirably sus. Why would he suffer blowback? Probably getting involved in like a murder case would probably look bad on him. Okay, so Ida, I just realized something and thus must ask something. What's up? It's like Among Us still reporting a body. Any intention to watch the needy streamer Overload anime? That's an anime? Wait, I think I've heard of that. Probably, why? If it's good, I'll probably watch it. Are you suggesting we make that into like another watch-along? Needy girl overdose got an anime? Ooh, really? Interesting. It will absolutely be a time. Wasn't Needy Girl Overdose? Wasn't that a game? I could have sworn that was a game. Like, I was wondering, I'm like, why does that sound familiar? Yes? Oh, I thought so. It was a game. I think I remember seeing it like on the Steam store. It's now got an anime that started airing. Oh my goodness. Should we play the game like when we have the chance? And then watch it as well? Isn't that a story of Ida? Shut up. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Uh-oh. Oh, you mean Mr. Arable? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait, that means... Yes, it does. In short, what my client witnessed was Mr. Arable fleeing the scene of the heinous murder. And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Arable looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know the Defiant Dragons threatened the Doctor with bodily harm. And now, they've killed him. The so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void. Ah! Bum, 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 bum. The question is, should you play the game or watch the anime completely blind first? That's a good question. What do you guys think? Chat, what do you guys think? Should I play the game, Needy Streamer Girl Overdose first? Or should we watch the anime blind? I think either one would be fine. Apollo, if you don't come up with some sort of counter-argument, anime first? Well, you'll have to be a watch-along on Discord. And what sort of evidence do you have? Honestly, watching the anime blind sounds more interesting to me. Alright, we can definitely do that. I don't mind either one. I think watching the anime blind would be very interesting, and then we can play the game to see, to be very critical about how accurate the anime was. Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Arable who killed the Doctor? That move had desperate written all over it. It's all I've got, so I'm going with it. Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any. I knew it. But I do have another witness. Uh-oh. You do? You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. No, I don't. When have we ever been prepared? Like, we've literally jumped into court cases with next to no knowledge before. And my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Arabelle's guilt. Gah! A new witness? I wonder who could it be? When they said desperate, it makes it sound that it was Aniston. Well, it's Mr. Right, to be honest. So he can be competent most of the time, sometimes, especially when we're not the ones playing as him. Very well, Bailiff. Please summon our new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly. Understood. Dun. Dun dun. Doesn't he get evidence main trial? Sometimes. But it doesn't. But that's not him getting it, like, fully prepared. Wow, I knew Mr. Wright would put up a tough fight, but... Yeah, just when I thought we had him, he turned the tables on us. It really is the turnabout terror. We can't let him blindside us again. Looks like they got me again. 3 times in 1 year. That's a new record. Ha 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 ha. Phoenix Wright losing his ability to save and load. He can't save scum anymore. We have that ability. It's hard enough trying to help you as it is. Roger that. I'll be more careful next time. Is what Mr. Wright said true? Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that day? Sure did. Can't remember the exact time though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it in his head that we rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out. So the Doctor was still alive when that's saw him? We'll still have to prove it though. Better brace yourself, son. The next witness's testimony could make or break this case. Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Trucy? She went to go see her dad. Maybe she's still mad. We're like worried that this trial will create a rift between you two. And that you might then leave the agency. She has an active imagination. Excuse me, the trial will be resuming shortly. Well, let's go see what new testimony awaits us. So we get the beat up Phoenix now with the power of save and load, very much. Why, that's the power we have as players. Like, he can't do it no more, we have it. Alright, court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness. Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the doctor's murder to the stand. Oh no, wait, he can't mean that Sarge is here? You mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How did you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion can handle. The poor child only agreed to help if it meant catching the killer. Getting a kid like that to overcome his fear, now that's impressive. This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this. Very well, Mr. Wright, please call your witness to the stand. So, did we put Phoenix in that absurd shirt? Of course he did. No, that's just how he is. Phoenix Wright has always been a pimp. Like, this is completely canonical, by the way. That's his canonical outfit. Oh my. Of course you did. Sergeant Buff, at your service, sir. He's here as the drone? Really? Mr. Wright, what exactly is the meaning of this? Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much. But I would still like to continue with testimony delivered via this drone. I mean, he's done this before. I don't want to test some things out. But like this is Phoenix Wright we're talking about. We've communicated with an assassin over like a walkie-talkie. Like him in a drone, isn't that crazy? I mean, at least he has a human this time. True. I mean, we did have a robot in one of the past ones. He had way more absurd things before. He's had a parrot. He's had a whale. He's had what other things has he had? He's had all sorts of crazy animals, like stand trial. This is completely normal at this point. But I would still like to continue with testimony delivered via this drone. I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that. But testimony via a remote-controlled toy? I mean, even before, in the same game, he had someone dead. Stand trial. Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. Who's piloting this trial anyway? The jet sure warmed up to the idea fast. I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up. You disappoint me, Corporal Justice, to think I once called you comrade. Defending the man who killed Papa? That's full-on treason, soldier. The judge is used to Phoenix's BS. Hey, it's worked out in the past. I don't see why we wouldn't do it. I hereby devote you back to private. Corporal? Private? What's he talking about, Apollo? It's a long story. Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster? Locked and loaded, sir. Ready to rain lead down upon the perpetrator. Ha 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 ha. I do like the little drone thing. Isn't it really cute? Papa met someone the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground, as I already mounted my seat's defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in the study. From my window, I saw the one designated Dats getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. I just know it. It's metal, so it can't be eaten, so not cute. So to you, anything that can't be eaten is adorable? What is... There's a weird logic right there. So he was thrown out, but later returned and committed the murder, did he? Yes, Your Honor. So the man my clan saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. Arable. Objection! right, you backstabbing no good. I didn't kill no one. F the enemy, video missiles, and fire! He actually launches missiles? Ha 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 ha, capitalist pig. I'll return you into porksterol again. And that's just a taste of my ultimate anti-flying weapon. Wait, aren't we living in a capitalist society? Whoa, it fires missiles too? Wait, Airpol is from Karine. Isn't Karine like more communist than capitalist? Or is it like more socialist? Don't tell me he supports communism. He probably, if anything, maybe he supports socialism more than You know what? He's a recluse, so he wouldn't support socialism. I don't know what he believes in. Whoa, it fires missiles too. Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice. He's gonna excuse the attempted attack on Mr. Arable. He's like, yeah, it's whatever. That looked really cool. What happened that evening? Papa met with someone that night he died. Your father met with someone? Could you be more specific? No, I was in the midst of a crucial defense siege operation. Right. You're referring to how you don't leave your room, correct? You never know where the enemy might be lurking outside the siege perimeter. What about, school? Oh, I don't go to boot camp. I'm a soldier. A sergeant doesn't associate with rookies still too green to fight. With a kid like this, I bet Dr. Buck won't be getting any rest in the afterlife either. It was very brave of you to come to the courthouse today. But what was that you said about a siege defense? Oh, that. Well, I didn't have eyes on the ground, as I already mounted my siege defense, but... Sarge, I've always wondered, who or what are you battling? That's classified. Well, the enemy, because they're the enemy. Yeah. Even so, it may be relevant to this case. I don't know if you're the right person to be asking about things like that. That's right. Such matters need to be handled with a certain delicacy. Oh, I guess curiosity got the better of me. You're all talking, no action, soldier. Out on the battlefield, they ain't the number of pretty words in your repertoire, but the number of bullets in your gun belt that counts. Easy for you to say. You're the one with all of them. Would the witness please could tell this court what he saw and heard that night? I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. What was the argument about? I heard things like, where's the orb, and are you defying dragons really criminals? It sounded really volatile, like a war might break out at any second. So the two of them had an argument when Dats came to get the orb. Did you see or hear anything else? Yeah, I heard them arguing, and then silence. From my window, I saw one designated Dats getting ejected from the premises. How was Mr. Arable acting? Like a conquered troop retreating with his tail between his legs. A trooper? Well, I guess he does dress like he's in the military. I bet those two would have really hit it off had they met under different circumstances. Yeah, I could see that. And so the defeated soldier was expelled. But that wasn't the end. Bum bum, dum bum, dum bum. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. That does seem suspicious. He kept hiding behind trees and telephone poles and stealing glances at our house. Well, he couldn't exactly leave without the orb. I bet he was angry that he'd been kicked out. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. I just knew it. Bum bum. But don't you keep your front door unlocked? If so, then anyone could have gone in. That's true. Papa didn't keep our house locked up. He said there was no need because there were only good people in Crime Village. Ain't that nice? Yet he ended up dead anyway. Only a monster could do what they did to my kind, trusting Papa. There will be no mercy. I vow swift and terrible vengeance. I'll carpet bomb the killer with everything I've got in my arsenal. Wait, he has video from his drone? Does he have recordings? He doesn't have recordings of like the interaction because his drone was he was basically saying that he was getting ready for sleep. Well, I sympathize with you, witness. You will refrain from firing Gatling guns in this court. So Sarge saw Gats too? And just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. I wonder why he hung around after being thrown out. Hate to say this, but if Gats is proven to be the killer, we'll lose the orb to the plaintiff. So our only option is to prove the Defiant Dragons had nothing to do with the murder. Let's see, do we have anything exactly that can help us? Where was last night? Okay, no, he was killed. He was found this morning. Let's see. Had nothing to do with the murder. That's the question here. Not really too sure what could prove that. The time left up. Well, Mr. Erbil already said he doesn't know like what time. He doesn't remember the time he was there. He was getting ejected from the house. I feel like that's somehow relevant. Hello. Alright, so he couldn't see it. He argued with someone. Where are the orbs? Are you Defiant Dragons really criminals? So the two of them had an argument when Dats came to get the orb. Did you see or hear anything else? Yeah, I heard them arguing, then silence. Saw one designated Dats getting ejected from the premises. After that, the men lingered around the perimeters for some time. Wait a minute. Is there another way to get into this building?
Hold it!
like the animation right here. Honestly, this is probably the best part of the game. I just really like this witness.
Hold it!
He met with someone on the day he died. Alright. At some point, I would disable the guns on that drone. Like, eventually, he does have to run out of ammo for the gun. Why are you talking to a helicopter? I'm talking to a witness that's too shy that's too traumatized to appear in person.
Hold it!
It's an enemy stand.
And it's an enemy stand.
Objection!
Right now I'm just trying to figure out how to continue here. I'm with someone in his study. Alright, they argued, then silence.
Hold it!
From a window. Alright. Alright, that was in the end.
Hold it!
He lingered around the perimeter. See, that does seem suspicious. He kept hiding behind trees and telephone poles and stealing lances at our house. Wait a minute. Hold up. That seems a little odd. I don't know how to prove it, but that seemed a little odd. Wait, do we have anything? Oh,
Objection!
Alright, no. That wasn't it. Honestly, I don't know what I don't see any sort of inconsistency or anything. Wait a minute. He lingered, but it says, but Anti-Sun said that he left. That wasn't it. He lingered.
Objection!
No? Well, this is what I don't like. It's probably like something extremely obscure or something.
Objection!
No? Alright. Well, yeah, I would have thought that would have been the thing. He lingered in the perimeter for some time. Alright, so this one... This doesn't have anything to do with anything? It says that Anti-Sun saw Dats fleeing the scene of the night of the murder. That's about it. This has nothing... Alright. After being struck on the back of the head with a corner of an unidentified object. I really don't see anything. And wait. No, this is the study, isn't it?
Objection!
Why wouldn't he do it at the cave? Because he probably did it beforehand, like long beforehand. Oh wait, he needs the orb.
Objection!
Wait, doesn't he want the orb? Why would he kill him if he didn't get the orb?
Objection!
It's the headstone of this? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, are we just gonna have to save scum until we get what we want? Oh, I got there when he went to hide the banner's orb. That has nothing to do with it. This has nothing to do with it. I don't think. I am with someone in this study. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. From my window, I saw one designated that's getting ejected from the premises. I don't see anything that could lead to any sort of like... I just don't see anything. I have no idea what this is. Unless a regroup thing killed my pop in the study later. Wait a minute. Am I win that? No. I don't think. Shh. I don't know. Guys, I think I'm gonna have to look up. I think I need to look this up. I have no idea what this is. Oh my goodness. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this one could be. Let's see. Let's see. Eh? All right. On the second statement. Oh my goodness, that's what it was? So this is the thing. This apparently this was the thing this entire time.
Objection!
Sarge, are you hiding something from me? I see, I will let you figure it out. Yeah, apparently this was the thing. Sarge, are you hiding something from me? How dare you question your superior officer like that? You want to get it in on this, on strong enough action with Pig Boy over there, soldier? Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof. What? Would the defense care to explain? It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he's able to see what is happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study then. But he just said he didn't have it. He didn't have it. With this sheriff's drone, of course. Ah, now that you mention it. And to think the answer was right before our eyes this whole time. Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night. So you must have seen something. Ah! Oh my goodness! He got shot! I'm hit! What is this strange new weaponry you're using against me? Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles because evidence is our weapon of choice. And the evidence has exposed your bald-faced lie. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare. Truth bomb? No! Ah! I'm going down! Oh no! The drone is down! Oh my, are you alright? Evidence! Never have I seen such fearsome ordnance. Tell to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you? Papa. Yes, you want to find out who killed them, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night. It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear. You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Grr. Ah! Missiles! Ah! Sarge, you need to answer my question. Shut your pie-hole, maggot! It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before a lowly private like you orders me around. What's with him in Siberia, of all places? But if a scorching day is what it'll take, then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey, Athena, you think a therapy session might help? Well, it could help alleviate some of this anxiety. Plus, I'm picking up a lot of discord in Sarge's voice. That usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. And in Sarge's case, I imagine whatever's plaguing him is pretty severe. In that case, I leave it to you and your mood matrix magic. You got it. Your Honor, I believe I can be of help here. Time for a therapy session, isn't Miss Sykes? Look at that, he's so in tune already. Yes, it will help the witness with his anxiety, maybe enough to testify. Then by all means, please bring the poor child out into the light of day. Oh, I assume this will be alright with you, Mr. Ray. Why not? It's not like we all haven't been through this before. What are you butting in for, lady? There ain't a place on this battlefield for you. I beg to differ, Sarge. This is G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. And wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal, analytical psychology. With it, I'm going to blow a big old hole in the armor you built around your heart. Ah! First evidence, now analytical psychology? Where are these WMDs coming from? High weapons of mass destruction. Equal rights, equal draft, Sarge. Well, if it's a battle you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm going to end it. Corpse woman's sakes. You got it, Sarge. Time to seek out the agony buried deep in your heart. Brace yourself. I stayed in my room with my drone that evening. I heard that's Guts and Papa arguing with each other. Guts got kicked out, but I saw him still hanging around outside. I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day. Nani? How come his surprise is so low? That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body. Yet you weren't nearly as shocked then as when you saw Mr. Arable. Normally, you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful. Enemy fire! Direct hit! That is strange. I wonder what it could mean. Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. And I think I know why. Oh? Sorge, you weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body as seeing Mr. Arable because you're scared of Mr. Arable, you'd already seen his body. Something else shocked you. You must have already known that he was dead. Maybe the truth is you left your room that night, and that's when you saw it. Your father's body. I saw no such thing. Really? You didn't see his body? Alright then. What did you see? Oh? Look, Apollo, we've lost some noise. So just as I suspected, you really did see something. Sarge, please, tell us what you saw. Oh, but... The moment I saw it, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one. Am I missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you already sensed that he was a goner somehow? Maybe. Please, Sarge, what was that you saw the night of your father's murder? Oh, yeah, I saw... Uh-oh. He's losing his mind! What's happening? I don't like where this is going. Yeah! No more, please! Uh-oh. He's gone rogue! Oh no, he took Widget hostage! I've confiscated your little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment. Widget! Apollo, I can't continue the session without him. Aire's too good at the ass sound. You mean? Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in the blazes? You stole the hammer! Look at me! I'm I'm judge, jury, and executor now. I hereby convene a military tribunal. Whoa! This has gone way too far. The bailiff, arrest that drone this hits. Stop resisting! Oh no! If you don't cook quality, I'll fire! Give Widget back to my... Oh my god, chaos! It's chaos! So much chaos! Oh my goodness. Who survived the battle? Finally got him back. Nice work. This witness is truly a handful. Oh, out, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Miss Sykes, what's the witness' current psychological state? Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map. So his out-of-control emotions are in control of him? Does that mean we can calm him down if we can figure out the root cause? Yes. So let's see what we can find. There's one way to solve this. Go grab the kid from his room and force him to stand in person or a Zoom call. Probably. Sarge, can you hear me? Oh, is that you, corpse woman Sykes? I'm here. Now, I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try with me. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. In, out, in, out. And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it all out. Ah! Old forces attack! That's the least relaxing breathing exercise I've ever seen. Ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum. That's what's still hanging around after he got kicked out when I heard more fighting and got worried about Papa. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room.
Got it!
It was the fire. The fire. It's bringing up trauma. That's it. Sarge, you were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you? Was I? Yes. Just 6 months ago, you and your mother were caught up in an arsonist blaze. So it's no wonder you would be extremely scared of fire. Yes, that does make sense. And maybe, just maybe, your subconscious fear of fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world. What do you mean, corpse woman Sykes? In the outside world, you were bound to come across all sorts of fire. Candles, cigarettes, heck, even the grill at a diner. Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out. I think you're right. You might be onto something. Candles, cigarettes, just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine. Wow, the things I take for granted. Now I see. I was afraid of the fire. Strange, I didn't even realize it myself. About that fire. Sarge, can you tell me what it was burning? Just stay calm and maybe something will come to you. Oh, Oh! I'm starting to remember. It was that relic. That relic Papa was studying. It was on fire. Wait, what? It was on fire, Nani. The orb was on fire? How is that possible? It shouldn't have even been there. It's still kind of fuzzy, but yes, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. And there, in the flames was Mama? Yes, now I remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames. Wait, what? Boom. Ah. What's going on here? Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother. Might be confusing it with what really happened with his father when his father died. So let me guess, more therapy? Yep, but this time, it seems there's an inconsistency in his statements. And I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand. I hope this inconsistency is the key to proving that the relic really is the Founder's Orb. Brim! That's what's still hanging around after he got kicked out. When? I heard more fighting and got worried about Papa. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room and Papa grinning with delight. The relic was on fire, and I saw Mama's face inside. That's when Papa must have been killed. If only I hadn't passed out. How could he have it, though?
Objection!
Okay. I actually couldn't remember if I saved prior to this.
Objection!
There. Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same. What do you mean? I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room. What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice. You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night, you went out to hide it in a cave. So what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. Ah! So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. You passed out right before you left for the cave to hide the orb and the runes within. So, even if I hadn't passed out, that's right, the outcome would have been exactly the same. That's because your father, Dr. Buck, was killed after he returned from the ruins. And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself. Oh, I see. Private Justice, can you really say I bear no blame in this? Why do you ask? Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive. What does he mean? Sarge, Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out, away from the big city. But even then, I didn't have the courage to step foot into the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make Papa's wish come true. Oh, so deep. Sarge? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Wizard Cheese. Welcome to the Bright Game, Yupaka. Hope you're enjoying your time right now. If you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now? My first step? That's right. You can cast off all your regret. You can stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you. I feel so bad for him. If I could, I would offer to mentor him. I know from experience, I know what it's like to feel like you do. But only you can decide to take that first step. If you don't change your tactics now, Sarge, the victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp. I think I understand now. I've made up my mind. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely. They're in a wheelchair. She's so adorable! Sergeant Buff, reporting for duty. What? I thought you were a guy. You're definitely not the drill sergeant I envisioned. Well, my mama was in the Russian army. I was just as shocked, but it certainly explained a few things when I found out, too. Look at that, she's so adorable. May I introduce you to Miss Army Buff? Age 12. No way. Careful, soldier. Don't forget I could blow you away at a moment's notice. She's just too cute. She's so cute. So, have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge? Negative. Only since I was injured. In the fire. Your voice sounds awfully different from before. I love how detailed they went into this. My drone features a voice modulation device. It's just one of my army mini technological marvels. Well, you fooled me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls. If it's all the same to you, troops, I'd like to continue my testimony. I've just remembered something, and it's as crisp and clear as a trumpet at roll call. What did you remember? It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had shown me a picture of a long time ago. He said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of Croinism. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb. Huh? What did you just say? Ha! Maybe setting it on fire revealed the face of the Holy Mother. Bye-bye. The Holy Mother of Croinism was in the burning orb? What does that even mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Could it be? Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother burning in the burning orb? Bum. Let's see. Do. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Spelling that.
Take that!
Dr. Buff's research nets? What do they have to do with this? Look at this. The burning orb, the appearance of the founder. This part points to both.
Take that!
There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle, and this song, in turn, is said to contain the key to solving it. If the legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. She's the only soldier fighting the dumb blonde stereotype. I salute you, soldier. Use tail as knife salute. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Mother appear. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? Prayers as fervent as fire. Ah! You're supposed to set the orb on fire? The whole stanza seems to suggest that the founder will appear, the orb is set on fire. Wait, so the doctor, Yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb. Oh my! Bum. Papa was a great archaeologist, so I believe in him, and I want to believe. I want to believe he achieved his long-time dream of solving that riddle before he died. Well, we won't know for sure, until we try it for ourselves. Yes, do it, Private Justice. Do it! I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes. The plaintiff must object to this. The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet. You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on fire. Oh, but I do. All I needed was Sarge's permission. Since we still don't know if this treasure is the Founder's Orb or the crystal of Amy Faye, any ownership rights the Doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us. Yeah. Very well, Mr. Justice, master-like apprentice with their pointing. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence. Alright, here we go. Let us set this on fire. Nothing's happening. Oh! Apollo, the inside of the orbit's melting. There's something in there. Ah! Dun dun! I knew it. It was censored because she was pretty. Dirk! Isn't she? Like, it must have been someone who really did not like the fact that she was pretty. Her garb leaves no room for doubt. It's the Founder herself. Face and all. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos in Kuronism is the depiction of the Founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of the Kuronism. And based on that, this must be none other than the Founder's Orb. Be that as it may, Mr. Arable still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void. Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Buff wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Arable. It happened after the Doctor came back from hiding the orb. And you've no proof that Mr. Arable was still around at the time. Your claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. And that means the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Admit it, Mr. Wright. I just burned your whole case to the ground. Bum bum. No! Bum bum bum. I won? I actually won? Bum bum. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Respond? I didn't think so. Wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the turnabout turn? You're amazing, Polo. Don't just stand there, right? Do something. Well, I don't think there's any digging out of this hole. Mr. Anti-Shun Wimperson, I think it's time for your concession speech. I have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the Founder's Orb. The facts don't lie, and you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan? Why, you contemptuous peasant. I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. If both parties have no further objections, I will render my verdict. No objections here, Your Honor. No. Oh, that's... Oh? You can't do this. The crystal is mine. I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal. I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do. You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? Uh-oh. What's going on here? Your Honor, I objected to defenses last time. What? I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. Mr. Wright, I don't think even you can bluff your way out of this one. What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the Founder's orb? About that. Oh, of course. He can't possibly have hit on something. The defense's assertion is incomplete, and this is why. Their claim that this relic is the Founder's orb is based on a legend, and that legend claims the Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right? And that's what happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see. But Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend? Huh? According to the legend, once the Founder returned, she would bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved the riddle. You're kidding, right? He's grasping at the thinnest of straws. Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel a great spiritual power coursing through your veins? No? But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all just mystic mumbo-jumbo, right? Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it? No, but... Consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's orb. That is quite the Olympic stretch right there. Oh my god. He's just asleep through this whole thing. What's gotten into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this? It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor. In any case, I believe this is a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, and Mr. Wright, you do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then, too. Oh my god, even the judge isn't taking his BS. Mr. Wright is sure acting funny. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb, but that last assertion was just plain crazy. It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Maybe there's something we're missing here. Although, he seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. Apollo, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm going to go check up on him. What's going on with you, Mr. Wright? Hey, Private Justice. Oh my goodness, she's so cute. Look at her, she's cuddling her little drone so tightly. Oh, Sarge. I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened. Oh? Well, why are you only telling me about it now? Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important. There's still more to this case? When I left my room and lost consciousness, I passed out right here. That's right above the coffee bar. Wait, so she was like right next to the entrance? But when I came to, someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared, I made a hasty retreat, as fast as my wheel could take me. Do you know who it was? No, it was pitch black. Plus, I fled to my room so fast I didn't even have a chance to turn on the lights. Maybe it was your father. No, he would have said something to me. Besides, I'd have known it was him. So then, it could have been... your father's real killer? My thoughts exactly. But you didn't report this to the police? It didn't even occur to me. It's okay. You were obviously still upset. So don't beat yourself up over it. Apollo, this could be really important information. I think the act of pushing Sarge's wheelchair could be part of some bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. Guess I should take her statement down as evidence. Oh, welcome back, Athena. What's with the long face? How'd it go with Mr. Wright? What should I do? Athena? Oops, sorry. Zoned out there for a sec. The recess is almost over, so let's go. Ha ha ha. Why is she acting weird now? What was that all about? Where she is in wheelchair, is there a ramp? I don't know. That's a good question, but then again, she never leaves the house, so I guess they just brought the wheelchair in with her in, and then she just never left. Alright, court is once again back in session. Now, Mr. Wright, about that last objection you raised. We, the plaintiffs, still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. They claim that, according to legend, the Founder's Orb would bestow spiritual power, yet the relic in question has failed to do so. Therefore, it has failed its own test. I see. He still thinks he's crazy. He's sticking with that ridiculous argument? Furthermore, even if it is the Founder's Orb, it can't be awarded to the Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Buff. What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false. I don't think they ever really did prove that. There are no grounds for asserting that the Defiant Dragons murdered the Doctor. Oh, but I'm afraid there are, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony that will show that that's Arable did in fact kill Dr. Buff. What? Very well, you may call your witness. I guess Mr. Wright found another new angle. What new testimony could there be this late in the game? Honey? Fellow citizens, it is I, Paula Etison, the once and future representative of the people. Geez, not him again. My client divulged new information to me during the recess. He remembered something he saw, you see, something crucial to this case. How convenient. Ba-bum. It was around 11 at night, and I was out on a mobile meet and greet around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buck being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Arable snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice? A suitcase. A big, strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. You saw the murder as it happened? And you're just telling us now because... Ha 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 ha. I saved the best for last. It's a tactic known to all the political greats. The murder weapon was a complete mystery, but my client's eyewitness account has finally brought it into light. According to the autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck in the head by the corner of some object. I suppose that could very well be the corner of a suitcase. Come on, Paul, come down to Florida. House Newt would give a good tour. We know some great alligator swamps, oh my god. But eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. What's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence too. A liminal test revealed. Nani? Oh no, they have liminal testing. The doctor's blood on Mr. Arable's suitcase. Really? But how does that prove Mr. Arable used that as a weapon? You should know the answer to that, Mr. Justice. Since you know as well as I that the suitcase is covered in his fingerprints. Ah! I forgot we dusted it right in front of Emma. The turnabout terror strikes again. This is quite convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice. Alright, he's not very smart, so we're bound to find something inconsistent here. It was around 11 at night, and I was out on a mobile meeting greet around the village. You were on a so-called mobile meeting greet at 11 at night? That's right. It's the perfect time because everyone is at home. You should have seen how the villagers' eyes teared up when they heard what I had to say. With tears of frustration, no doubt. You weren't riding around in your palanquin. That's right. Some village idiot reported me to the police. I've been banned from using it after dark. He's been banned from using it after dark. No wonder with all the noise he makes. So what exactly did you see then? Bum 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 bum. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Sounds like you witnessed something rather shocking. Indeed. I didn't even believe it at first. I mean, a vicious murder in Kurine? There haven't been many murders there, I take it. If I'm elected, I promise you that such a terrible tragedy will never happen again. A vote for me is a vote to banish murder forever from our beloved Kurine village. Yeah, good luck with that. Mr. Antishson, Woodperson, please tell the court what you saw at the scene of crime. Mr. Arable snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. This guy showed up at 11 p.m., woke me up for a meet and greet. The hospital will have a month-long patient. Well, just only a month? He snuck up from behind? So you're saying the doctor never even realized Mr. Arable was there? That's right. He was utterly absorbed in the book. I see. What did you see Mr. Arable do next? He climbed up the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the body. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident, but that idiot didn't realize I could see everything from outside the window. One of those statements doesn't feel right. Your Honor, I believe the witness made an important statement just now. That's an idiot. Wait, isn't Maya from here? What? Why not have her do a seance? I think she's still training in the country of Kurine. The doctor was the crime was clearly visible. What did he say? They were struck from behind. Let's see. What does the autopsy report have to say? From the back of the head with the corner of an unidentified object. Alright, let's see. He climbed up the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the body. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident, but that idiot didn't realize I could see everything from outside the window. The crime was clearly visible. Bum 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 bum. The doctor was reading a book. Let's see where this takes us. The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder. That's vital testimony. Very well, the witness will please add that statement to his testimony. He didn't report this? He did report it. Remember? Well, I guess he kept it to himself. He kept the murder weapon to himself. But he was the one that quote unquote was the one that reported the murder. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book. What kind of book? He watched a murderer commit his crime and did nothing to stop it? That doesn't sound like a good way to score points with the voting public. I'm a politician. politician, not a superhero. I'm under no obligation to risk life and limb. He sure is quick to deny his obligations when there's nothing in it for him. I'm getting tired of listening to his endless campaigning and flimsy rationalizations. In your testimony, Mr. Anti-Sun Woodperson, you said Mr. Arable struck the doctor from behind while he was absorbed in a book. Yes, that's exactly what happened. Your report of the body discovery and not the murder. The body wasn't found till morning, but he didn't report it at the time of the murder. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, because as far as they were aware, they actually took it as an accident first, if I remember correctly. They didn't consider it a murder until this case came up. His weapon of choice, a suitcase. A big strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head.
Hold it!
Let's see if we can change that. Let's say that crime was clearly visible. If the crime was clearly visible through the window, that's earth-shattering testimony. Is it? Because to my ears, it sounds like a rather obvious fact. Oh, sorry. I'm good then. Very well. Please continue with this testimony. Oh, okay. I guess I got the right one. Absorbed in a book.
Hold it!
A suitcase. Are you sure? Positive. I saw it with my own two eyes. Yet despite your certainty, you kept quiet about it until now? No, I was waiting. I knew there would be a perfect chance to talk about it later. Information must always be disclosed in a strategic manner. There is one of the lessons of kingcraft, as taught by the Atishan clan. Is there a lesson by chance in the Atishan kingcraft guidebook on being honest? Anyway, I saw Mr. Arable commit that heinous crime. A big, strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. I would have to agree, that suitcase is really heavy. Wait a second. How did you know it was so heavy? For all you knew, it could have been empty.
Objection!
Yuck! My client witnessed the crime in progress, so naturally he saw Mr. Arable straining to lift what was obviously a heavy suitcase. The snake, he's more of a snake than me, and he was born in the year of the snake. I can't say I'm a fan of you trying to discredit my client by tripping him up, Mr. Justice. I'm just doing what you always do, Mr. Wright. Dr. Buff was struck from behind while he was absorbed in a book. He must have been really into it. It doesn't add up. What doesn't? Paul Atishon is lying, I'm sure of it. Okay. Absorbed in a book. She had fled to her room when she realized someone had moved her. Well, oh! That makes sense. Okay, yeah, he didn't die with his glasses on. His glasses were perfectly fine and sitting on his desk. He couldn't have been reading a book if he can't read. If he can't read without his glasses. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book, you say? I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable. That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's hear you back it up. I challenge you to prove that I am anything but 100% reliable. It would be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes had gone so bad he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were over on his desk. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. Ah! Oh, he gave him more tricks! I'm sorry, Mr. Attison Wimperson, but I'm going to have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. You what? I'll explain it, you lowly cur. I simply made a mistake, you see. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Arable hit him over the head. But then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely he would have seen him and tried to run. Dr. Boff was nodding off. I could tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving. Sounds more like what you would do. Then how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of the head? Isn't something that should be impossible from the front of the desk? Oh, about that. He bowed his head when he nodded off. That's when he was clobbered. So that's what you saw. Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. Do you have a problem with the proposal that the doctor was struck while nodding off? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of the desk? Wait, he was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Arable hit him over the head. Dr. Boff was nodding off. A big problem. There is a big problem. A very big problem. The witness statement doesn't hold up under the slightest bit of scrutiny. Is that so? Then please show this court what evidence you have to justify this. Did the glasses get back on the desk? He's saying that he was just sleeping at the desk, not that he was not that he was actually wearing the glasses. Gladly, Your Honor. This shows the problem with the witness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off.
Take that!
I was thinking it was because of the coffee. Bum, 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 bum. Cerebral hemorrhaging after being struck on the back of the head.
Take that!
Okay, I wasn't sure about that. I honestly wasn't very confident about that one. So it wasn't that. Oh, that's why. Yeah, because his chair was pressed to the bookshelf. A diagram of the study? Mr. Attison Wimperson allegedly viewed the murder from here. And the doctor was allegedly nodding off here. Oh, you can't see. Oop. But from this vantage point, the bookcase would have blocked the witness's line of sight. Why, yes, I believe you're right. But ah! He cracked them more! The fact remains, my client knew that the suitcase was the murder weapon, so he definitely had first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. I'm afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder? What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? From what vantage point could Mr. Attison Wimperson have seen the dozing doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. The witness saw the murder from right here. From inside the building. You've got to be kidding. But it is indeed. But everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime. I know. Mr. Anti-Sun Wimperson, the man who claims to be a witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Apollo, are you suggesting? Mr. Anti-Sun Wimperson, weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase?
Objection!
God! What are you proposing is ludicrous. My client's a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Arable was muscular to pull it off. He has a point. I gave up trying to lift that thing after one go. That's right. He's the only one who could have lifted such a heavy object. Now, do you understand? The rebel that's Arable is the doctor's killer. Wait, the rebel? Nani? As long as the suitcase is the murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on that. You'll have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's arguments on how, Apollo? Oh, I will. With his own technique no less. If Mr. Anti-Sun Wimperson can't swing the suitcase around, we'll just have to consider another way he could have used it as a murder weapon instead. I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you taught me. You talk big, Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes? Well, this should be interesting. Mr. Anti-Sun Wimperson's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First, he stated that Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims that the doctor was sitting at his desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was his killer, and how was the murder weapon really used? So the important thing here is the position of the victim and the killer relative to each other? Yes, Your Honor. If they were positioned in a certain way, it would be possible to use the suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger. You can't mean... I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. It's quite distinctive, as you can see. Now, if Dr. Buff were sitting in a certain spot, and his killer was a certain other spot, the suitcase would become a weapon anyone could use. Very well, Mr. Justice. Where was Dr. Buff's killer at the time of the crime? I'm guessing here, at the coffee bar. Oh, okay, never mind. I see it. Okay, I get it. Bum. Alright, he was up here. There. Oh, this should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout, but this time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then can we clearly see the killer's method at work. The killer didn't have to swing this suitcase. He just had to push it off. If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. That's right. It was the plaintiff, one Paul Anti-Sun Wimperson, who used the suitcase. He pushed it from the 2nd floor. And gunk! And sent it hurriedly down onto Dr. Buff, who was sitting at the coffee bar. It makes sense because that one book had coffee smeared on it. The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. The doctor must have set it down there after he finished reading it, or the like. But his blood got on it, Which is why the killer thought to hide it in that mountain of books. That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. I'm not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I'd say the evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar exists. The evidence does exist, and I'm going to show you. You are? This right here is the proof it took place at the coffee bar. The coffee stain. This brown stain was determined to be coffee. What's more, it was still a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning. Ah! One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. It tells us the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. That's when the suitcase came hurling down, striking him on the head, causing both his blood and his coffee to splatter onto it. Ah! Ah! Will Mr. Anti-Sun Wimperson? What motive could I possibly have had to kill Dr. Buff? And there it is, the final excuse cornered killers are so fond of. Sorry about that. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? Instead, he hid it in the cave ruins. Nah. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge blunder. All it did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Even worse, the doctor saw the news reports, so he knew the relic was the Founder's orb. Being the conscientious researcher he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. Ah! So you were so angry that he refused to return the relic to you. That you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Anti-Wood-Person? Ah! He's so fond of that little placard. That is... Oh? He's trying to say something. Apollo! Please don't excuse my client of murder. Huh? Wait, what? What do you mean, don't excuse him? Why would you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I meant was, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. It's in our nation's best interest to avoid burning him with the taint of a scandal. Say what? Okay, he's definitely blackmailing Mr. Wright at this point. Right. You'd better do something to change the current courtroom climate, or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what will happen to her if that happens. Uh-oh. Ah! What's he talking about? Well, I can ponder that later. For now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly believe that Mr. Arable's the killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me. Uh-oh. It really is blackmail? Mr. Wright? What in the world's going on here? If you won't say anything, then... Mr. Anti-Sun Wimperson. Apollo, wait. Not you too, Athena. It's just, I wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but during that last recess, I went to check on Mr. Wright. I overheard something I shouldn't have. I trust Maya is unharmed. Maya has been kidnapped again? I can't really see, but just remember, if I'm arrested or fail to obtain the treasure, There will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind, if you catch my drift. Relax. All you have to do is ensure I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. What did they want that relic for anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret. Maya? As in Maya Fey? Yes, the boss's legendary former assistant. Miss Fey's being held hostage again? How many times has she been kidnapped at this point? So it seems. Why didn't you tell me as soon as you heard this? Sorry, it's just Mr. Wright spotted me before I could slip away, and made me promise not to tell you. He said it would make things more difficult if he found out. Ah! As if things weren't already hard enough. So that's why Mr. Wright was acting so strange. I had no idea. This must have been excruciating for him. Think, Justice. There's got to be something you can do. Mr. Justice, about that last statement of yours. I believe you were in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Dr. Butt. Would you care to continue? I'm sorry, Apollo. I'm really, really sorry. What's gotten into you two? If I accuse that slime bag, I put Miss Fey's life in jeopardy. It seems you finally caught on. I'm far too important to be accused of murder. After all, our nation's future rests squarely on my shoulders. Either I give up or... Oh my god, that Packard. Then, once I present the crystal to my patron, my victory's assured. Then one day, I'll become president, then king. I'll have every politician in my command. Now retract your accusation. Ah! I can't kowtow him now. Kowtow to him? But... The defense would like to retract... Annie. Apollo. Dirk? I don't know what's going on here, but a lawyer should never look the way you do right now. With defeat and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
Dun dun dun. Even wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go until its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. Dirk, a dragon never yields. He's right. His luck good when we're good now. I would assume not. He's right. It's all over if I give up now. If Mr. Wright's hands are tied, it's up to me to do what must be done. He saved my neck so many times. Now, it's my turn to save his. We have to find a way to get him to self-incriminate himself. Dirk, thanks for that wake-up call. Now that's the face of a lawyer you've got there, son. I was about to commission for a crucifix for this politician. Where there's a will, there's a way. And I'm going to find the way to save Miss Fey and see that justice is served. That scumbag is holding Miss Fey hostage to ensure he gets the orb for his patron. And it seems said patron believes in the orb's legend. Thing is, the founder did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. If the legend is true, then we've already solved the riddle, right? No, not yet. We have not solved the riddle yet. The legend says the founder will bestow great spiritual power when she returns. Descending upon us in all her glory, the Founder bestows the greatest power known. But if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. How can that be? Are we missing something? Wait, maybe. Maybe the part about the Founder returning should be taken literally. But how would it be possible for a dead person? Through channeling. The Founder can return through channeling. Oh, I know. There is a way for the dead to return. Spirit channeling. Of course, you'd have to know what the Founder looks like first. But the orb has revealed her face to us, so what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Given the facts, in order to solve the riddle and receive the Founder's power, I need a spirit medium. A medium is needed to obtain the power. The ability of a medium to channel spirits is the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. That means Mr. Anti-Sun Wimperson's patron will need one too. And once that slimy politician realizes that, he won't be able to lay a finger on Miss Faye. Oh my goodness, Maya Faye is the only one who can channel her, so he can't do anything. Everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright. Because Mr. Paul Anti-Sun Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Faye's head. Huh? Mr. Anti-Sun Wimperson, it seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage. What do you mean? Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle, and thereby receive the great spiritual power. However, only Maya Faye can truly give them what they really want. She can? But what do you mean, only Maya Faye? Think about what the return of the Founder really means. We should have considered it more literally. After all, the orb was made in the Kingdom of Khurain, the birthplace of spirit mediums. Ah, I think I see it now. You need to know what the deceased looks like in order to channel them. But in Khurainism, depicting the face of the Founder is taboo. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the Founder. Exactly. Through the spirit medium, the Founder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the Founder just might bestow spiritual power onto someone when she does. It's like when Pearls imbued my Magatama with spiritual power. If a human could be imbued with such power in a similar manner, it is said the Founder possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second, then the legend is true? Do you understand now, Mr. Anti-Sun Wimperson? You are holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle will remain unsolved forever. Ah! Bum 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 bum. There's always Pearl Faye. I could simply ask her to help. If she wants money, I have plenty to offer. She's not the kind of person who'd be tempted by material gain, and she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Khurain to channel the Founder for you. He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over. Now confess. You killed Dr. Buff, didn't you? It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Anti-Sun Wimperson, are you admitting to committing the crime? You're my lawyer, right? Do something. It's true that I'm your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally as important. And that is finding the truth. What? Bam, bam, bam. Mr. Anti-Shun person, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage-taking, but in a way I was being held hostage too. And even so, there's still hope for me to make things right. And I owe it all to you, Apollo. Mr. Wright, I can't allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Anti-Shun person, I must resign as your attorney. No! Ah! The justice made. I'm under arrest. No! No! Please don't focus on that placard. Well, I have nothing to confess. What? I said I've nothing to confess. I don't and I won't, especially not to a plebeian like you. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Besides, there's no truth to these allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it. All that means is you wiped them off, taking care to only lead Mr. Arables. Ha 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 ha. As many a great politician has said before me, no comment. In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from above? Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the second floor? If the killer pushed the suitcase from the second floor hallway over the coffee bar, that would place him right around here. Ah, maybe, just maybe. Thought of something, Apollo? I believe this piece of evidence to be connected to the dropping of the suitcase. I don't actually know what he's talking about. Oh. Oh. He had to move her first. That appears to be a statement, but how's that relevant to this case? On the night of the murder, Your Honor, Miss Army Buff physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the orb and subsequently passed out. Right above the coffee bar. But with her there in her wheelchair, the killer wouldn't be able to drop the suitcase down onto the doctor. Good point. However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair. Someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared I beat a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me. She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Anti-Shun person? And if the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands, we may yet find the conclusive evidence we need. Exactly. Fortunately for us, that evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he had been able to hold on to it just a little tighter. But now, he is neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in this courtroom today. And yet, it looks like sometimes things do get better. This wasn't supposed to happen. No? Well, too bad. Because the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you right here at this very trial. Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is this person.
Take that!
On the night of the murder, Sarge passed out, only to come to and find someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled back into her room. She didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena drew her out through that therapy session, that is. Wait, what about Phoenix? Didn't he speak to her, like, directly? Well, the killer was able to wipe the prints on the suitcase off. The same can't be said for the prints that got away. My fellow Koreans. Will Mr. Paul Anti-Cinema person try to explain your way out of this one? The podium is all yours. Paul Anti-Cinema was savior of the crime. I'm not a crook. My political career, it can't end like this. I'm destined for great things. Something's wrong. This isn't real. It's a dream. No, a nightmare. Oh. What? Wait, really? Winner! Me? No, oh, no way! Bantai! Breaking news! Paul Anti-Cinema person arrested on murder charges and stripped of his electoral win. No, please! Wait! Don't go! No, please! Whoa! Grandpa! R.I.P. Mr. Anti-Cinema person, are you alright? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station on the double. His political career just literally took a nosedive. Well, this was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that has been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed in the Founder's orb. And it seems Mr. Paul Anti-Cinema person can be considered a suspect in Dr. Buck's murder. Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. I don't know what I would have done without you. Don't mention it. You were amazing today, Apollo. Well, I couldn't have done it without Durek. Bum.
A dragon never yields.
But it does twist and contort in order to get the truth. Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get the truth. A dragon never yields. Every lawyer should take that to heart. As it seems both sides have no further objections, would Dirk Samadhi please take the stand? This court awards the orb to the Defiant Dragons per the stated transfer agreement. Yay! We gave a valuable relic to a revolutionary and a terrorist. Should the Kingdom of Korean claim ownership, the matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again. I just hope, or shall I say pray, that I'm not the judge presiding over that one. Indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Still, there are bigger and more momentous things astir in the air. The revolution. Drake's really serious about this. This court is adjourned. May 17th. District Court, Defendant, Lobby number 3. Nice work, son. We've finally broken through the last obstacle on the road to revolution. Revolution just doesn't seem real. Yes, well, to think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix. All I can say is, that's That's my boy. Ha 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 ha. Well, Mr. Wright did have his hands tied. Who knows if I'd have won if he'd been able to fight me head on. I see it more like you saved Mr. Wright. Saved him? Yeah, remember what he said? He didn't have to bend the truth anymore, and it was all thanks to you. I don't know about that. I mean, if it was a fair case, I think it would have been a lot tighter, but since he was forced to, like, try and twist the truth as much as he could, I think that made a huge difference. Still, I guess it is kind of nice to be appreciated. Mr. Dirk, now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you going to have a spirit medium try channeling her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary founder. Yeah, just think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of the history books. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. What? Why? A face isn't enough. You also need the true name of the one you're attempting to channel. Oh, right. Pearl mentioned something like that. And the founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen of Guran. Oh, so without her help, we won't be seeing the founder anytime soon. No, that's not fun. So, Dirk, what will you do now? First, I'll start by tracing the route by which the orb came into Dr. Book's hands. Since we now know it was Paul Atishon that asked the doctor to study it, isn't he the one who stole it? No, a political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it. He must have had inside help. My money is on someone connected to the royal family. Oh, right. He said something to that effect back in the cave. Whoever it may be, we need to expose their dirty scheme to the light of day. It has to be the king, the monarch. And he's probably doing it in order to usurp the queen in order to take ultimate control. Well, I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information courtesy of his dirty client. He might be able to shed some light on this. Private Justice! That was fine work you did at the trial today. You did your sergeant proud. Back at you, Sarge. It took real courage to leave your room like that. It's all thanks to you and corpsewoman Sykes. With my siege defense over, I can finally sally forth. But the battle's only just begun. One for me and me alone to fight. To lose your mother and then your father. What a terrible thing to endure. Yeah, and being wheelchair-bound doesn't help. Private Justice. I've been thinking. It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to coddle me. I'm afraid I don't follow. Oh my goodness, is she going to try to stand? Take a good look, soldier. This is one small step for a man, and one giant leap for me. Hold my drone for me, would you, Private Justice? Yes, sir. What is she up to? Oh my goodness, she going to what? Do it! She did it! She's standing! Oh, look at her, she's so cute. She's standing? What's this, Sarge? You mean your legs? The doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago. But if I admitted that I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house. So I faked it. Makes sense, but being an Apollo catcher if she falls. I kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa is watching over me now, and I'd hate to disappoint him. So, from this day forth, I'm going to march forward on my own 2 feet. What a brave kid, trying to move forward like this. But it must be so hard this soon after her father's death. Don't you ever stop. You just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave, because there will be days when you'll want to stop. But I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through them. Yeah, You can do it. You can do it, Army. Hey, Daddy's there. Mr. Wright, what's that look on his face for? Oh, Apollo. Is everything alright with Miss Faye? She's safe, for now. Well then, we'd better go save her, quick. Where is she, anyway? I'm afraid I have some bad news. Huh? Maya's not here in the States. She's still in Kurain. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing. The mastermind? That's right. Paul Achishan Wu person was nothing more than a pawn. Maya's true abductor is in the kingdom of Kurain. Well, what? I don't understand, Mr. Wright. What in the world is going on over there? But as shocking as that news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to shake Kurain to its very core. Revolution. I was being swept up in a mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. To be continued. And there we go. That's it for today. 7 hours for all that. But yeah, that was wild. I absolutely love seeing Army. She was so cute the first time around, and I thought it was really adorable seeing her again. Wait, wasn't she so adorable? I absolutely love her. Like, everything about her character was always so nice. Like, very sweet, very kind. But yeah, that'll be it for today. That'll be it for today. Very much appreciate everybody that joined, everybody that lurked, everybody that dropped by, say hi, everybody. Very much appreciate everyone that joined. Let's see. Who's online right now? Let's see if we can find someone to rate. Oh, Mizu's online. Let's go right into Mizu. Let's right into Mizu. Here you go. There's the right message. Be sure to say hi to Mizu when you get there. Thank you for today's stream. Thank you so much for dropping by. Very much appreciated. Y'all were really great. We had a lot of fun. Seeing Auntie Wimperson show up was really funny. Also, everybody make sure to join the Discord if you haven't already. We're trying to build a community there. We watch Beyblades every week on Wednesdays. We're probably gonna watch some new stuff every so often. So if you guys want to drop by, check that out. That's what we'll be doing. My brother is gonna be releasing a video on YouTube's like probably soon. So if you guys want to make sure to check that out, be sure to check that out. And that'll be it. Thank you all. Hope you all have a great night. Stay safe. And I'll see you guys next time, alright? Have a good night. Bye.